like to introduce you to Saeko. She's very important to me. I'm Meek Nomicon. And this is just my Giantess dating sim. Everyone's got one, right? The rain was cold that night. I didn't see anyone on the street. The moon was bright that night. The street lamp shadows flickered in the puddles. You know, it seems peaceful. I like it. God damn, I'm tiny! I mean, I know that there's supposed to be giants and all, but I'm not even the size of her palm. How the hell is this dating going to work? Oh, you're finally up. I was worried, you know, since you suddenly fainted. You've been asleep the whole time. But it looks like I was worried for nothing. How are you feeling? Nothing hurts? I'm fine. My head's just a bit blank. But maybe I'm still dreaming. In front of me, there's a huge human, as big as a wall. I knew it. I would look that way to you, wouldn't I? But this is reality. I can see your little figure just fine. And it's not that I'm big. Take a look around you. Is this a desperate giant? Wrong again. I'm a normal human, and this is a normal desk. It's a study desk made of red pine. I've been using it for 10 years or so. Now, for the correct answer, you're the one who's gotten smaller. That's why everything looks big to you. Dunno, do we believe her? I mean, this doesn't look like a normal room. It kind of looks like you're in a cave, which, not to be, stereotypical, but that does make me think of giants. Then again, the moon did seem to grow as well when we were looking in the puddle, so maybe we really did shrink. Why? Who knows? I'd like the answer myself. I saw you walking outside, tiny as a doll. I thought it'd be dangerous for you out there, so I took you home right away. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed that you noticed me. I would have been more expecting you to accidentally step on me, if I'm being perfectly honest. So this is your home? Correct. Just an 8-autonomy, one-room apartment. But it must look as large as a palace to you, right? Yeah. Hey, what are you going to do now? The outside world is full of dangers for a tiny thing like you. Well, I mean, finders keepers. Listen, you literally lifted me off the ground. I'm now your responsibility, I think. I'm just saying. I'll help you look for a way to change back. So why don't you live with me until then? I'll take care of everything for you while you're here. Thanks. I guess that works. Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry. You aren't any trouble at all. Oh, right. Tell me about you. What's your name? What kind of person are you? My name is Rin. And... Oh, what's wrong? Huh? You can't remember. Don't tell me you've lost your memory. It seems like it. When I try to remember anything besides my name, Oh dear. That's a bit of a situation. Okay, I'll help you find a way to get both your memories and your size back. We can work together. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Saeko. written with the characters say, meaning cold and clear, like moonlight. Are you gonna be the one that shrunk me? I mean, I'm stretching here. It's simply because your name means moonlight and that's the one thing we saw while we were shrinking. Are you responsible? And she seemed actually pretty keen on me staying here as a pet. I'm not saying I don't want to do that. I mean, it sounds ideal, to be honest. So I don't have to worry about any jobs or bills, and I can just live. If you could find a way to shrink my computer as well, like that's ideal life for me. But I still think you're responsible, Saeko. Nice to meet you, Saeko. It's nice to meet you too. I hope we'll enjoy our time together. Now, get on my hand. No need to be afraid. It'll be fine. Let's go together. I'll give you a full tour of your new home. Should I take my shoes off first? I mean, it kind of feels disrespectful to stand on your hand in my shoes. October 5th, 2008. I wake up in darkness. The space smells unfamiliar. It is large, cool, and more than anything else, dark. Breathe in, breathe out. I'm in a drawer, aren't I? As my eyes adjust, outlines come into focus. At the same time, I'm struck with an odd feeling in the back of my head. Something hard is pushing against my head. I stay on my back as I grope around with my hand. The texture reminds me of something. I must have touched it before. Is this a peanut? Am I sleeping on a peanut? I mean, you could at least give me a packing peanut. Aw, man. My pillow is long, with a round shape. It has a dent in the middle. A perfect fit for my head. Peanuts aren't supposed to be this big. This texture is definitely a peanut shell. I can feel the countless narrow valleys running along its dry, hard surface. If I focus, I can feel the prick of each and every lumpy ridge in my head, even while lying down. Ouch! My unwitting shriek echoes through the large space. Ah, you're awake. Ah! Hey, you don't have to be that shocked. You look like you've seen a ghost. Sorry, I didn't think anyone else was around. Okay, considering I'm not the only small person, it really adds to my belief that Saeko is going around shrinking people. Even though she was just lying, as she really is just a giant. That's so? I was by your side the whole time though. And there are other people here too. Maybe it was just too dark for you to see them. Oh! Did you have a nightmare or something? You let out quite a scream when you jumped up. You look so comfortable sleeping in that perfect bed I made for you. Huh? It's your first time sleeping here, right? I gave you a pillow while you were asleep. I figured you'd need one. And I had something that was just the right fit. So, you got some good rest, right? So, you're to blame for that peanut pillow. Wait. What's got you grinding your teeth? Nah, don't answer. I already know. You're anxious, right? Since you're so tiny all of a sudden. And Saeko just goes off who knows where. She told you to wait here too, right? Yeah. This is just a desk drawer, you know. Though it looks like a huge arena to us. Normally, you'd put textbooks and pencil cases in here. So that means we're smaller than that. To tell you the truth, I'm new here myself too. I only got here yesterday, so I understand how you feel. Though getting a peek at how a cute girl lives is pretty exciting for me. What? Anyway, we're both new, so let's get along. in a weird place like this, we all should sit together. My name's Meeka. How about you? I'm Vin, and nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Vinny. I don't think a cute nickname like that fits me. Wait a second, are you actually a... Meeka, did you take the peanut? Yep, what about it? Ah, sorry, there's something I forgot to tell you. Could you come over here for a moment? Sure, I guess. Dang, from the tone of his voice, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a scolding. Hey, Vin, could you help me out a bit? Help you how? I feel a bit scared, so I'm gonna hide in a corner. Could you get everyone's attention away from me? You're going to hide? And how am I supposed to get people's attention? Easy, just talk to everyone. Introduce yourself to people and keep their eyes off me. Time for me to hide now. I'm counting on you. I mean, we could just start screaming instead. That would probably get their attention. Also, I see you gave up on counting how many days you've been locked in the drawer, huh? Meeka finishes speaking as quickly as she started and disappears into the darkness with a dash. She really went and hid herself, and I have no idea where she ran off to. But now, I can feel other people staring at me. There really are people other than Meeka here. Meeka's asked me to talk to other people to keep her safe while she's hidden. I'm scared, but I'll give it a try. I can talk to everyone by selecting them. If I just don't talk to anyone, do you think they're gonna find Meeka? You know what? I want to ask about the scratches on the wall. A woman is slumped against the wall. Her face is tilted down and looks exhausted. Excuse me? Oh. The woman's eyes flashed wide open when she hears my voice. Vin? A quiet voice slips out from her lips. Why does she know my name? Sorry. I just happened to know your name. Like, I just happened to see your face, and, your face just looks like it belongs to a Vin. Yeah? What is that supposed to mean? Anyway, I should introduce myself. Right. Introductions. Since it's the first time we've met. Yep. Oh, I just thought of something fun. Hey, Vin, do you know my name? Huh? Well, this is the first time we've met. There's no way for me to know your name. I mean, unless we're gonna try and break the fourth wall. But then again, this is the first playthrough, so you'll have to wait for the second playthrough for that game. Right. Of course. Do you reckon the game is keeping track of how many times we played through it? So when I go for the second ending, this will have changed to actually give me the option of saying her name. That'd be fun, that'd be cool. Just give it a guess. Anything's fine, just say the first female name that comes to mind. What? Anything's fine. Really? Doesn't anything come up in your subconscious? My subconsciousness? I mean, alternatively, if it's not breaking the fourth wall, she generally could have forgotten her own name and she's just trying to get me to give her one. No, sorry. Nothing comes up. I've lost my memories, so I don't remember anyone. Huh? Really? Why does she look happy about that? In that case, I'll start over. My name's Chia. Nice to meet you, Vin. Right, it's nice to meet you too. But you really couldn't think of even one girl's name when asked? You must be a virgin. A virgin? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself. Forget what I said just now. Wait, how does me, whether I'm a virgin or not, how does that relate to me knowing girls' names? I mean, I could have had friends. God damn you, Chio, don't insult me. I've forgotten everything, okay? I don't think I can forget that word that easily. Moko's asked me to talk to other people. Okay, so there's only one other person we can speak to. You're the guy that wanted to yell at Moko, right? This is the voice of the man who spoke to Moko earlier. I don't know what he's like, but Moko was afraid he might be angry. It's nice to meet you. Would you mind if I talked to you for a little while? Of course not. Why are you acting all stiff? Well, I'm... Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry. You can relax. Take a few deep breaths. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Are you feeling a bit calmer now? Want to do another cycle? I think I'm fine. I do feel a bit calmer. Great to hear. Your face looks less pale too. Wait, I haven't introduced myself. My name's Taki. Nice to meet you, Vin. It's nice to meet you too. Wait, why does Taki know my name? And same with Chio. Ah, you're wondering how I know your name. I mean, also kind of wondering why all of you are glitching sometimes. I'm also curious what the top one's going to indicate, because clearly the bottom one's probably going to be health or something, right? So it seems like every character can in fact die. I wonder what the stars indicate. Ah! It's nothing special. Saeko told us before you came here. She said someone named Vin was coming, so we should be nice to you. She also let us know the rules. Wait, was this before she dropped me off? Because didn't I introduce myself to Saeko when I woke up? And then I got moved straight to the drawer. So, are you saying Saeko knew my name before I woke up? Just saying, Saeko, you seem rather sketchy. I see. That makes introductions easier. But what are the rules Saeko told him? Ah, you want to know what the rules are, don't you? I'll explain after this. I wanted to tell Moko too, but... So that's why he called out to Moko earlier. Exactly. I was going to tell her, but it looks like she thought I was angry. So she ran off to hide. Makes sense. But wait, he seems nicer than I thought, which is good. But it's like he's reading everything on my mind. It's nice not having to talk, but it's a bit scary. And now you're afraid because you think I'm reading your mind. Ah! Sorry for thinking you're scary. It's fine. I took it too far. I'm sorry for frightening you. Don't worry, I'm not a psychic or anything. I'm just slightly more perceptive of others than most. I might have wanted to surprise you a little too. I'll try to keep it to myself in the future. You can relax. He'll keep it to himself? But that means he really is reading my mind, right? I mean, the way to test this theory is to think of something completely random, and either say rude, offensive, or inappropriate, and see if he reacts to it. Taki just smiles wildly, without saying another word. He really is a little scary. I finally done introducing myself to those two. What should I do now? Meeka told me to get their attention. But she can't keep hiding forever. Hey, did they seem angry? Ah! Why are you all shocked again? Sorry, I didn't see where you came out from. I was just lying on the ground quietly. With how dark it is, that's all I need to do to hide. So, was anyone angry? Especially him. The young hottie? Do you mean me? Ah! A hottie, huh? Thank you for the praise. Hearing that from a cute girl like you makes me blush. Ah! That's an even stronger reaction than mine. What a great response. Meeka, you were worried I was angry, weren't you? Yeah. It's fine, I'm not angry. It's not like you've done anything wrong, right? Of course I haven't. Then there's nothing to worry about, since there's nothing for me to get angry about. Right. I only came here to tell you two something. You know where we are, don't you? This is Saeko's desk drawer, right? Yup, look around. You can see the things she uses in her daily life. Okay, I understand the music. Is that a stamp? Random peanuts. Oh, is that one of like the spinning tops? I have no idea what this is, just like some random bucket. Well, everything is larger than us. These are all Saeko's personal things. Oh yeah, no, it's not gonna be a bucket then, is it? It's far too small to be that. Maybe some random lid? From the water essential to our survival, to the iPod for our entertainment, everything was left here for us by Saeko. So wait, are the peanuts actually our food supply? Oh, so we're surrounded by the personal things of a pretty girl. Maybe I'll go sniff that hair tie after... Sniff? Min, do you think that's acceptable? Huh? Why are you asking me? Because that's what the rules say. Huh? We'll have trouble with how to divide the things in the drawer fairly if people use them however they want. That means somebody has to be in charge. And Saeko says that starting today, you're our supervisor. Oh man, I didn't sign up for this responsibility. I just wanted Saeko to keep me as a pet, basically. Feed me, give me games. From now on, only you can touch these items directly, Vin. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually a very creative way for game mechanics. If Meeka or I want anything, we have to ask you first. Why me? You must be Saeko's favorite now, since you're cute. Do you just flirt with everyone, Meeka? Well, I think you'll be a fine supervisor. You seem quite kind. And with the memory loss of yours, Saeko can trust you. That's a bonus for you. Huh? Anyhow, it's time for your first job. Just so you know, supervising is tough. It might sound cool, but all it means is that you have to do a lot of menial tasks. And here is your first task. Bring me a top. A top? Yeah, a top. You know, that toy that spins. They're rather common. There should be one somewhere in this room. Bring it to me. I'm sure you'll find it in no time. I mean, I don't think finding it is going to be the problem. Like, this thing is basically the same size as I am, right? Are you not at least going to help me move it? It seems like I'm this drawer supervisor now. For my first job, I have to bring Taki a top. Okay, just drag and drop. No problem, here you go. I've just flattened Taki. Thank you. Why did you need a top?
Well, part of it was that I just wanted to see you do your first job.
I mean, you could have picked the peanut. Why is that smaller than me?
But I also like to spin this top when I have the time. You could call it a hobby of mine.
What a sad hobby. Like what an old man would have. Perhaps.
Sometimes I curse these senses of mine. Oh, so do you know what I just thought? Okay, he really doesn't read minds. But a spin of the top should fix that. Go! Techie throws the top with a shout. The top comes off on the string and shoots out. Straight on into the wall. Oh no. And it falls with a thump. I don't think this is the correct space for it.
Maybe his hand slipped. I'll pretend I didn't see that.
I know what you were watching.
Yeah. Maybe I should change the subject.
Right, Moko. Aren't you hungry?
Huh? I guess I'm not hungry? But I don't usually eat that much.
An empty stomach is no good. Don't you think so, Vin?
I guess.
We're great then. Vin, your next task is to give Moko something to eat. Make sure she eats.
Wow, what a blatant change in subject. You know, considering I'm the supervisor, I feel very supervised. I should give Moko something to eat. Like Taki says, an empty stomach's no good. Plus, Taki seems to really want me to do this. You get to eat the... Oh, appeal plus 20. Oh, there's the hair tie you want to go sniff. There's our bed. Oh, we've got tissues. Okay, anyway, here, eat the peanut. Sure, you can have this. I'm sure we can get more peanuts. Hopefully. You gave the peanut to Moko. So, this is the peanut in question. Thank you, Vin. Yeah, just, be careful of hair. I kind of was sleeping on it. The shell is in the way. Yeah! With a powerful yell, Moko presses down on the peanut. The shell cracks, revealing its soft interior. Wow, Moko! You're strong! That shell was so hard! You think so? I'm not actually that good with sports. Maybe because I'm always carrying heavy books at events. But this peanut is really huge. Why don't we split it and eat it together?
No, it's fine. You can eat it by yourself.
Where did you come from?
You said you were hungry. Make sure to eat all of it by yourself. Understood?
I mean, Taki, I'm pretty sure I remember her saying she wasn't actually hungry. Are we gonna get fed to the giant? Taki, are you feeding us up so that we're more of a meal for the giant? I trust no one in any game ever. Okay. Moko seems defeated somehow as she starts eating the peanut. Each bite is tiny, like a squirrel eating a berry. Maybe it is yummier than Moko expected? She keeps munching down with her small mouth.
There! Thank you, Moko. See you!
Ah, Taki's gone. But he had an odd expression on his face just now. Hey, Vin. There's nothing to do. Don't just stand there. Chat with me. Alright. What did you talk to the others about? I'm new, so I don't know much about them. Well, Taki is really perceptive. He guessed everything I was thinking. Chio seems to be hiding something. She was mumbling some weird stuff. Weird how? Like how I must be a virgin.
A virgin, huh?
That's an awful thing to say to somebody you just met, right? No, wait. That's not the problem. What? Despite how you look, you said a cute nickname doesn't fit you, and your hoodie and jeans are androgynous. I don't know how Chio saw it, but the evidence lines up. All we need to do is actually verify it. Huh? Sorry, just let me check something. Moko swiftly bends down and takes a step towards me. Her hands get closer to me by the second. Then, her hand touches me. A very important part of me. Ah! Ah! Her eyes flash open behind her glasses. She shouts out, like an explorer who's found the fabled treasure on the treasure map. Ah! Ah, incredible! Just incredible! I'm sorry for suddenly touching you like that. I just had to check. I mean, you couldn't have used your words? I'm really sorry, Vinny. I mean, Vin. Ah, why? Why would you? Hey, Vin. Have you heard of the term Otokonoko? A term used in some subcultures for someone who looks just like a girl, that has that special extra body part between their legs? Seeing you, I just had to check. I was right on the money. You seem to be enjoying this. Of course I am. This place is amazing. A girl with boobs that are way too big, and a revealing outfit, and an honest-to-God Otokonoko. This is a treasure trove of sexy cuteness overload. It's too much. No, it's beyond that. When you say the girl with big boobs, I mean Saeko, obviously. You must have thought the same thing. So much was happening that I really wasn't looking. So wait, Rin's a guy? Oh, my voice has been way too high this entire time then. Sorry, Rin. Don't try to play innocent. They're huge. How could you not even have caught a glance? That thing between your legs isn't just for show, is it? Before coming here, I was at a friend's to help on a draft. A super sexy one written for a Dujin event. It was a late night deadline and it took a long time to finish. The last train was gone already, so I had to walk home. While walking, I saw a black-haired girl walking from the other direction. The moment she passed by, all I could think about was how gorgeous she was. But as I watched her walk away, I suddenly lost my footing, and then my perspective of the world had gone all wrong. When I woke up, I was in this room. I was shocked at first, of course, but I was really happy when I found out that girl had helped me. I do want to return to my original size, but being in a young woman's room and having that gorgeous young woman with her big boobs and black hair take care of me every day, I'm looking forward to it. You sound like an old man. People tell me that a lot, and I think it myself too. But somebody like me has no way of acting cute anyway, so I've completely given up on that. Maybe a dictionary definition of Otokonoko like you wouldn't understand how I feel. Hey, how do your muscles look? Like your neck muscles. Can I see my hand inside your hoodie? Okay, so you've given up on being cute, so now you're just a pervert. Is that what you're telling me, Moko? I mean, you did just vote me, so why am I surprised? Help! Hey, why are you running away? Just let me touch it a little. It's not like that I'll use it up or anything. Just as Moko's body approaches mine again, a low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. Was that an earthquake? Another vibration. The shaking and loud rumble of the ground
feels like an earthquake. But no, this isn't an earthquake. The ground shakes again. With each tremor, the sound and shaking grows stronger. Is it Saeko just taking a step? As if something enormous is approaching. Why is it shaking so much? I can't stand! Everything's fine. There's just Saeko coming. She must be back from university. Oh! The roar and vibration of the ground grow even stronger. Along with the giant footsteps, there is the regular sound of breathing and fabric against fabric, an unusually cheerful humming that cuts through the air. But if this is just Saeko coming back, why do you look so terrified? After another few seconds of silence, the ground once more begins to shudder. I fall to the ground, unable to stay standing. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk, is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Hey, we get lights! You know, you could have kept the drawer cracked a little bit. Hi! We were just talking about your boobs. She seems happy to see us. Hello, cute little people. Did you get along while I was away? My 5th lecture ran longer than usual, and I'm a little peckish. Okay, yeah, she's definitely keeping us with snacks. Could I have another one of you today? As a treat? Okay, that explains why Vin is so terrified. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. So I'm assuming he's been here long enough to actually know this is what she's gonna do. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then, they stop, right in front of Moko's body. What? No way! Why? Her giant fingers cut Moko's tiny body and carry her up into the sky. Hey! Let go of me! Please! At least you were eaten by a beautiful lady, Moko. Yum! I can feel her squirming in my stomach. Excellent work for your first job, Vin. Why are you so shocked? You fed that little person as the supervisor, didn't you? That's what made her more appealing and delicious. Oh, that's what they meant by plus 20 appeal. Oh, damn. So yeah, he definitely knew that was going to happen, didn't you, Taki? And it's probably why he said that she was the only one that allowed to eat it. I think you did quite well for your first time. I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't. Oh. Hey, Taki. I told you to explain everything to Rin, didn't I? Yeah, but if he found out everything right away, I thought he might object. I don't need 2 supervisors. What? Farewell. Your duty is done, ex-supervisor. Oh, so you're not even gonna eat him? Damn, Taki. You've just been wasted. My fingers are a little dirty. Well, now you know how things are. You're in charge, Rin. And welcome to my world. Chapter 1. Come over to my house.
Day 1. Nighttime. Okay, we'll save here then. Oh, I wonder what... Oh, is this gonna be about who's alive and dead? So both Moko and Taki are dead right now. So that does seem like we get 11 people in total. Because I know there's multiple endings to this game, so I'm going to assume it's about who we choose to get killed. So, how was your day? It was rough for a first day, wasn't it? Respond. Answer when I ask you a question. If you screw up again, you got it? Yeah, I got it. The last supervisor isn't around anymore. Yeah. I need you to stick around a little longer than that, gentleman. Yeah. To be fair, he could have stuck around longer, you just decided to squish him. Hey. Yeah? You're so noisy. Do you think you can just say anything you want? Sorry? There's no pleasing you, is there, Saeko? If I answer you when you speak to me? Oh, that wasn't a question, that's why. Do you think a person's personality can change? Yeah. What's with the finger? Can I die here? I don't think it can. Wait, I want to test if I can die here. I'm not going to respond at all. Personalities are like yachts on water. Once the wind blows, they can't stop. I don't know, I think situations can define personalities as well. All I can do is idly watch the other boats. Or accept where this boat takes me. That's all. Appearances are like that too. But everyone knows how to change those, right? I'm so curious if she can actually squish me with her fingers. Respond? Or are you not listening? I'm not listening. Oh, damn, we can get squished as well. Okay, I've learnt my lesson. We only respond when there's question marks. Gee, I don't think I lasted longer than Taki this time. Am I now the shortest lived supervisor? I think everyone knows how to change appearances, yeah. Take care of your skin. Exercise. Don't eat sweet stuff at night. I have something better to eat anyway. Don't I? I mean, why? Oh, if you're just human, this is still cannibalism, right? Why eat little people? Well. Are we tasty? Is that really all it is? Because you're delicious. That's not good enough? You know what? Sure, as long as it's not me. That's good then. Little people are so yummy. I wish I can let you have a taste too. I mean, unshrink me, then we could be cannibals together. Well, maybe another time. Oh, is this late already? Let's leave it for today. Bye then. Good night, and sweet dreams. Oh, okay, so is this Saeko's phone? Can I read her emails?
I think that was a no. Hey, what's with the gingerbread man in that? So we got J-Land. Cola float? Falling in love with someone. Doesn't feel clear like soda. Wanting to be... Wait, what am I even reading? I have no idea, we're gonna go through it. Falling in love with someone doesn't feel clear like soda. Wanting to be next to someone feels cloudy, dark, and just a bit bitter. But I know, if my wish comes true, sweet and white bliss upon bliss awaits me. Falling in love feels like a cola float. Oh no! I have to hurry or I'm gonna be late! It was a normal sunny morning. Ayaka pushed open the door and went out in her school uniform. Ayaka didn't take school that seriously compared to other people in her class. Her hair was dyed brown and she wore light makeup too. So, she didn't really care about being late. But like, being late is still kind of embarrassing, right? But just as she started running, bam! Ayaka ran right into somebody. No, don't leave me on a cliffhanger! Oh wait, no, it's not a cliffhanger. Ouch! She heard a voice behind her. Ayaka fell to the hard ground after running into somebody. It hurts! But that voice just sounded super angry. Ayaka turned around nervously, and there she saw a blonde-haired delinquent in a black Grimoirian uniform. Now that she'd thought about it, she'd heard that there were still boys like this at the high school near her house. No way! At this rate, this boy was going to get really mad at Ayaka. Trouble alert! You picking a fight with me? No way! The boy in the black uniform that Ayaka ran into slowly got up onto his 2 feet. He is huge! He was only a bit taller than Ayaka, but those big shoulders and chest! Even with his clothes on, it was clear that he was super strong. Ayaka should have run, but her feet wouldn't move. She just sat on the ground and looked at the face of the delinquent in front of her. Flushed cheeks and messy blonde hair. His hair was long from a boy, and it was a bit curly at the ends. The delinquent looked at Ayaka. Did he notice her looking at him? Then, he smirked. Super creepy! Help me, somebody! Anybody! Ayaka held back the urge to shriek without caring about anyone noticing and just shut her eyes tight. Hey, what are you doing here? Right at that moment, Ayaka heard a young man's voice nearby. Wow, what a cool deep voice! It definitely wasn't the time to be thinking about something like that. But Ayaka always did this. The delinquent made a click with his tongue and ran off. I'm okay? Ayaka listened as the footsteps went farther away and timidly opened her eyes. And there, she saw pale skin, light brown hair, fine, well-shaped eyebrows, pants low on his hips, the rumpled shirt, tall, probably at least 180 centimeters. You okay? Careful, girls shouldn't lie on the ground like that. Ha! Kayaka's head was still spinning, like it had never spun before, when the boy put his hand on Ayaka's back and helped her get up on the ground. Wait, that's me gonna leave me? Aww, but they just had their meet cute. Well, clearly they're gonna fall in love, and the delinquent is gonna come back, and they're gonna have a love triangle, and it's all gonna be very messy. Oh, okay, so Charm and Cookie. I found Charm. The uneven stitches are cute, even if it doesn't look that well made. It really works. Unlock condition. Finish the prologue. Oh, okay, so I get these depending on actions I take in the game. A gingerbread cookie in the shape of a human. The shoppy smile makes you hungry. The real thing is warmer. Unlock condition. Ask what food Saeko likes during a conversation on the first night. Oh! So this is because I asked her why she eats little people. Fair enough. Okay, news or game? I want to see what the game is. Oh, we're skateboarding. Oh, okay, I understand the goal. We gotta climb. Oh, no. It's fine. Oh, okay, apparently I can actually jump through the platforms. That's so much easier. Oh, okay, wait, that's actually really high. How am I supposed to reach this? Double jump. Never mind, guys, I figured it out. I'm a genius. Can I hit the flower? Oh, crap! There's 4 damage. I just wanted the pretty flower. Okay, it's fine. We have 2 more lives. We can get higher than this. Now I know what I'm doing. It's so much easier. We're gonna have to leave the flower behind, I'm afraid. Oh, there's plenty of flowers. Let's get this one. Oh, crap! I mean, I did at the start of the game think I was gonna get stepped on. Apparently I was right. Last time. We stay away from the flowers, okay? Flowers in life are dangerous. Nope, I don't want you. Nope, I don't want the flower. I didn't want the flower. When we're dead. That was fun. Okay, NKK News. Updated 8/23. An ending vanishing instance. Police say to avoid going out late at night. Let me guess, this is all us getting turned into little people. Society. An ending vanishing instance. Police say to avoid going out late at night. The vanishing instance continue to increase, with 6 reported cases of people disappearing the last 7 days. The police department is telling people to avoid going out alone late at night, as the victims are usually out late at night, on their own, and young. Experts warn that 34% of youth addicted to cell phones. A survey by Ministry of Education has found that 34% of all cell phone owners under 30 are addicted to their cell phones. Experts warn that the increase in cell phone functions like internet browsing and rich text deco mails has had a negative impact on the daily lives of young people, and the cell phone companies should work with the government to take countermeasures. Okay, but like, what countermeasures could you possibly take over there making phones really awful? And I don't think mobile phone companies are going to want to do that. Nikkei 5-year low of 10,312 yen. The Nikkei closed at 10,312.75 yen. On the 4th, continue its decline from the day before to drop 14 yen to reach a new 5-year low. The Nikkei has continued a historic downtrend since September due to the global stock market slump triggered by the US financial crisis. Thank you. I feel very well informed now. Time to go to bed. God damn it, Saeko, you nearly squished me! October 6th, 2008. In the sea of a stormy night, I float alone on the surface of the dark waters. Instead of stars, endless rows of cumulus clouds cover the sky. The pale light of the full moon peeks out from between 2 rows. Its brilliance makes me blink. Then, several moons fill my vision. They form an arc, like beads on a string. The water acts as a mirror, reflecting the round lights to encompass the world above and below with dozens of moons. Suddenly, a huge wave appears. The current carries my body towards one of the moons. Just as the harsh white light pouring down is about to pierce through my body, the ocean floor opens up and I swirl down the whirlpool. I reach up with all my might and touch something soft. Then, that's... Ah! I leap up with a start and find Chio plopped down on the flat floor in front of me. Good morning, Vin. And how was it sleeping with me? The corners of Chio's lips turn up as she smooths out the creases in her long skirt. Look at the mess you've made. Did sleeping with me feel that good? I hurriedly inspect myself. There were traces of saliva around my mouth.
I just had my head on your lap and fell asleep. That's all that happened, right?
Let's go with that.
It'd make you feel better, wouldn't it? No way!
It's just a joke.
The only thing that touched were your head and my lap. You can relax.
It looked like you were having trouble sleeping, so I took matters into my own hands. So, did you sleep a little better?
I guess I slept fine, but I had a strange dream.
A strange dream? Stranger than reality?
Reality, huh?
I find myself at a loss for words.
Oh, right! Because I became the supervisor. Saeko came back, and then Meeka and Taki.
I can see two images vividly in my mind. The sudden deaths of Meeka and Taki, who had grown familiar to me. Meeka had been tossed into Saeko's mouth like a snap. Taki had been crushed between Saeko's fingers, his remains promptly removed by a tissue. I'd watched their lives end so swiftly, from the drawer beneath them. To be honest, I still can't quite believe it. But no matter how I search for them in the dim drawer, they are nowhere to be found.
Are the two of them really dead?
What else would they be?
Huh?
You saw what happened to Taki, and Moko must be digested by now. There aren't any doctors here to perform an autopsy, let alone any bodies to be autopsied. Chio's tone is incredibly matter-of-fact.
How can you be so...
I mean, that's just how it is.
How can you say that?
I suppose this is a good chance to explain things properly. I'm sure you already know this, but Saeko raises little people for her own purposes. Protection? That's a bold-faced lie. She uses some kind of magic to shrink people that catch her eye around town and brings them back here. Sometimes she just watches or plays with them, like dolls in a dollhouse, but her main goal is to eat them. She stores the little people she catches in this drawer, just like how you might clean sand from clams or keep crabs in a box.
Why are both of your examples seafood?
Because they're both better fresh. Do you remember what Taki said yesterday about how the supervisor's job is to give items to the little people in the drawer? It isn't completely true, but it isn't completely false either. The supervisor's main goal is to raise appealing little people that Saeko will want to eat right up. By appealing, I mean tasty.
I mean, I hate to point out, Gio, but there's only two of us left in the drawer. And I'm not gonna make her eat me.
If you give a little person food, they'll become more appealing. Maybe they'll be more energetic, or they'll have a bit of an extra flavor. When their appeal reaches 50, Saeko will eat them, fattening up a little person until they're yummy enough to give to Saeko. That's your real job as the supervisor.
Yesterday, when Taki kept trying to make me give Moko the peanut.
Yup. That was to increase the glasses girl's appeal and have Saeko eat her up.
Then, if I hadn't given Moko the peanut, she wouldn't have been killed.
No, I already told you. It's the supervisor's job to raise appealing little people. If you don't do your job and nobody makes yummy little people, Saeko will get mad and she'll kill all of us.
She threatened Taki with that before, and I don't think she was lying. Think of it this way. You choose the only method that could save the other little people without making Saeko angry. Their deaths aren't your fault. They're nobody's fault. You just did the best you could in the situation you were put in. But that's how I got Moko. You have to stop thinking like that. Nobody's to blame for anyone's death in the draw. But if you can't stop yourself from overthinking, just relax those shoulders and let yourself loose. I'll teach you how to stop thinking about anything at all. You gonna give me drugs? Oh, right. There are some little newcomers. Why don't you go say hi? Huh? Newcomers? Wait, were other people near us this whole time? Yup. Wait, you didn't notice? Here I thought you just liked having an audience. Of course not! I pushed Chio's hand away and put distance between us. I can feel my cheeks growing hot. I look around the drawer. There really are other little people here. I don't know how I feel about talking to new people right now, but I should say hi. Oh wait, what's going on with our music? Did it break? I mean, yeah, I know there's little people, but more importantly, music. And good news for you, Chio, you might survive this then. I'll speak to you first. A quiet-looking boy stands in the corner of the drawer. He's fidgeting, like he can't relax. Hello? The boy looks up in surprise. But the moment his eyes met mine, his cheeks flush and he turns his head away. Hello? Oh, no. He's super embarrassed. Did you see that whole thing earlier? Sorry if you did. It's fine. I'm just, not used to this kind of thing. But maybe it's normal around here. I wouldn't want to get in the way of anyone else's fun. Thanks for the consideration, I guess. But, can I ask your name? My name is Maru. You're Rin, right? Yeah, but how'd you know that? Well, earlier, your voices were so loud that I heard. Anyway, can I help you with anything? I'm actually kind of in charge of this drawer. Anything I need help with? Oh, then, can I ask you for some advice? Only if you have the time. Of course, what is it? I get chilly quite easily. When I stand around without moving, my hands and feet get so cold. I think I would be fine if I could just wear another layer. Is there anything I could use around here? You mean some clothing? Maybe not. I've actually been having the same problem. Oh, then what does everyone do when they need to change clothes? Well, I actually just got here yesterday. I decide not to think about Chio. I see. Things must be quite tough. How about fabric? Maybe cloth or paper? Anything is fine, as long as it's thin and flexible. I mean, I can give you a tissue, is that gonna help? I like to make clothes, so I could try using fabric to make something to wear. The new boy Maru seems to like making clothes. I'll look for something he can use as fabric to put together a warm outfit. I'm thinking tissues, right? I mean, I suppose there is the bed, but we kinda need that, right? Oh, it's just scraps of paper anyway. Wait, that's milk! Apparently so. A little sauce with milk.
Paper cockpit stack. That's definitely gonna help us. There's our hair tie. I feel like tissues is the only thing we've got. We'll try the tissues. You gave the tissue to Maru.
I found some tissue. Would this work as fabric? Thank you very much. Let's see. Paper fibers keep warmth and well, and tissue doesn't crease easily. This is perfect. I think I can make a good outfit with this. I'll start right now. With this shape, I can put these edges together. Yeah.
Maru moves both his hands skillfully. The tissue starts to build up into a complex shape, as if he was folding into an origami trick crane. Before I know it, the tissue has become a comfortable cape. It even has cute frills and a bow.
What do you think? Wow! You're nimble with your fingers. You look cute in that, Maru.
And does this lower his appeal to Saeko? So I can't imagine it's going to be tasty to consume tissue with your little people.
I appreciate it. I feel a bit warmer now. Thanks to you. Would you like me to make you something too, Rin? Maybe a scarf? With that petite face and lovely skin, I'm sure you look wonderful in anything you wear.
Oh, hi, Gio.
I can feel a hungry gaze from the wall. It's fine, thank you. I appreciate the offer. So, what do you think? Have you gotten used to this place?
Yeah, I think so. Though being shrunk so suddenly was a shock.
Saeko has been so kind. She told me she'd find a way to change me back.
So I'm not too worried. And I was anxious at first, since there are so many people here. But I think things will be fine. Since everyone here seems to get along really well.
Well, as long as he's relaxed now, I guess.
I'm guessing we shouldn't tell him that two people were just eaten then, right? Well, one was eaten, one was just murdered. I feel strangely anxious as I leave Maru to his clothes making. I hear a sigh from near the wall that seems to be equal parts relief and dismay. I look around the drawer. There really are other little people here. Okay. It doesn't seem like I actually need to speak to Chio again, so who are you? A woman leans on the wall of the drawer with one foot up against it. For some reason, she's glaring in my direction.
What? You want something? I guess I don't really want anything.
Could you not talk to me then?
Oh, but we're going to be living here together. I think it'd be better if I introduce myself.
What for? You think you're going to be the boss of some part-timers or something? Acting all goody-goody and doing pointless stuff only you care about. When you're just precocious little F-boy who'll hump anything anywhere. Well, that's a stretch. I was just here to say hi.
A precocious little what?
F-boy. Don't make me say it again. Can't believe you did that in public. I'd rather die. That giant woman's nuts too. This place sucks. What? You want to say something?
You thought I'd feel bad and say sorry if you looked all mopey? No, that's not what I, Can I ask for your name? I'm Vin.
Vin? What a weak-ass name. I'm Kina. Cool name, right? Cooler than yours, anyway.
Is it? So, do you want anything? If there's anything you need, I'll get it for you.
And now you're trying to bribe me. You're the worst. Well, if you're offering, give me something that'll help me escape from here.
Escape?
What else would anyone stuck in here need? Is screwing all you have on your mind? Listen, I was just having a lap nap, okay? You guys need to get your minds out the gutter.
No, but, you know, Saeko is protecting us.
My voice trails off. Kina's sharp gaze is focused on my face. That's so? But she doesn't need to trap us in here to protect us, right? I hate quiet places like this. Plus, the music here stinks. I want to get out of here, and fast. There must be a hole or a gap or something, else we'd all choke and die. Can't see anything in the floor, which means it's probably up there. But it's hard to see from here. I want to check with my own eyes. Could you give me something big to climb up on?
Saeko will probably get mad if I tell her I gave a little person sink to help them escape. But if Kina is just using it to look up, I'll just do what she says for now.
Kina thinks there must be some kind of gap in the ceiling. I don't want her mood to get any worse, so I'll find something big for her to climb on. I mean, it seems like the only thing... Oh, it is a stump. The only thing we could probably use is this. It doesn't feel particularly safe, though. I mean, I suppose we've got the iPod. Actually, you could use the iPod. You gave the iPod to Kina.
How about this iPod? You could climb up using the cable.
Not bad. For you. Listen, Kina, I was originally about to give you the top, so be grateful. You any good at climbing trees? Just asking.
Probably not. I don't think I've even tried before.
Figures. I'll go then. Get in a few push-ups while I'm gone. Come on, Kina, you can do this! With that, Kina tucks the earphone cable between her legs and climbs up the cable like it's a vine. Kina definitely reaches the top of the iPod in no time. Look at that!
You look pleased.
Of course I am, but... I'm looking at the ceiling now, and there's nothing! Kina slides down the side of the iPod in disappointment. Then, she gets up like nothing happened at all. No, look, there wasn't any gap up there. I'll have to think of something else. I'll let you know when I do. So go screw all you want.
Vin, are you free right now?
I turn around in surprise at the voice from behind me. As expected, Chio stands there with a smile. What's with that serious look? Don't tell me you found somebody else to be your partner.
No, but...
Oh, Vin. There's something I haven't told you about your job as the supervisor. I don't want to tell you here, so could you come over to the wall and we can continue where we left off, if you like. Have fun. Kina waves goodbye with a smirk, and I head back to the center of the drawer. Chio says she wants to talk about my job as the supervisor. Honestly, I'm scared of hearing what she has to say, but I need to rack up the courage to go. It seems important. Are you about to tell me that I have to choose who dies? Hey, how are you doing? I was worried you'd be feeling down, but you seem full of energy. Your voice, your expression, everywhere but down there at least. Sorry to tease you. Don't frown like that. It's a good thing. So, this might be hard, but I need to tell you about help.
How?
Exactly. So, some people are more energetic than others, right? And some days you're just more tired than normal. That's all part of health. You remember what I said about Saeko raising us for her own purposes, right? She wants us all to be healthy. But little people whose health drops to 0 or under will pretty much stop moving, like a puppet that's had its strings cut. And that's no fun for Saeko, right? I guess not. Just keep an eye on everyone's health. Make sure nobody's health drops to 0 or worse. If it looks like someone might lose all their health, you'll need to deal with them, and fast. You get what I'm saying, right?
Wait, so if they hit 0, do I need to kill them? Is that what you're telling me?
You're telling me to hand over little people with lower health to Saeko, right? Or I'll have no use. Like how Taki made Moko eat the peanut yesterday, since Moko had lower health than me. Exactly. I knew you were a smart one.
Oh, okay, so even though Kina has the highest appeal, we probably want to keep her around then, since she's actually got the highest health as well. It's not looking good for me. I got very low appeal and health.
Your head still quick, even after all that moving your body did. I forced silence again in the face of Chio's smirk. I don't know how many times that's been today. Hey, you two got a minute? What is it, Kina? Don't mean to interrupt your fun, but something's up. Maru's acting weird. I tried talking to him, but he's not responding. Would you take a look, Vin? Kina calls out while I'm talking to Chio. Apparently something is off about Maru. I don't know the details, but I should check on him. Hi, Maru. Are you okay? Did something bad happen? Vin? No. I'm fine. Maru seems to be having trouble speaking. His feet tremble underneath him. But you don't look fine. You're shivering even with that cape on for war. What happened? I just remembered. Remembered what? A memory from my childhood that I've always wished I could forget. That's when I realized, being shrunk and getting brought here, all of it was destiny. Destiny? Mama's words ring through my head. Could you tell me about what you remembered? No! Sorry, I didn't mean to shout, but I can't tell anyone about this. I really can't explain, but this must be punishment for what I did in the past. Punishment? Yeah, and I realized one more thing. Because of that, we will all be killed by Saeko. I don't know what you're talking about, but let's just calm down. You're right. Chio, when did you get here? We should calm down.
Oh, I thought you were saying you were right to... Betty here then. You're about to tell him everything about getting eaten.
Hey, Vin, isn't it about time to eat? Saeko will probably be back soon too. You don't have any time to waste. You need to choose who to feed, and I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
So clearly, Chio wants me to feed Maru then, right? I mean, he is very close to 0 health.
I return to the center of the drawer. I know what Chio said. I'm sure that Saeko will kill us if I go against her will. But can I really do the job of the supervisor as Chio's told me to? Saeko will be back soon. I need to make my decision carefully. Chio says it's time to feed somebody. I need someone with at least 50 appeal, while making sure nobody has 0 or worse health. What should I do?
Okay, well, we're going to play this
as the game wants me to right now. So, oh, perfect. It will get you up to 50 health. Sorry, buddy. It is only going Mario or Kina that can actually get fed, since they're the only ones that reach 50. I say feed it to Maru. You gave the milk to Maru. Maru, are you thirsty? I bought a drink. What is this? Milk? Yeah. There was some milk in the drawer. Do you want it? Should I really be the one to drink this? Yeah. I'd like you to drink this, Maru, if you can. I can hear my heart thumping. Okay. Maru bends down over the rim of the plate and timidly peers inside. Then he makes a small nod, as if he has drawn up his resolve. And he just completely laps it like a dog, huh? I mean, you could have done this a better way. Maybe tilted the rim so you could actually drink it properly. But you know what, Maru? You have fun there. And laps up the liquid within with his tongue, like a cat would. As Maru drinks, his trembling worsens. His eyes he had closed are now wide open. I knew it. What? This is no coincidence. Everyone's going to be killed, all because of me. Did you have kittens that you murdered, Maru? Is that why this situation is familiar to you? It's exactly like when I was in my old memory. What do you keep yapping about? Stop talking about us getting killed. It's bad luck. I guess I need to explain. It's embarrassing, but please prepare yourselves. We're going to die here covered in pee. We'll be thrown into the ocean of yellow and drown. Oh. Okay, that's not what I was expecting you to say. What? Pee? I know it's embarrassing and awful, but it's going to happen. It's punishment for what I did in the past. When I was in elementary school, I drank a lot of milk. I think a cold was coming around, so there was extra milk left over at lunch. I used to love milk, so I drank a ton of it. But then on the way home, I just couldn't hold it in. I ran into the bushes and did my business. Did you pee on an animal? He's peed on a cat, hasn't he? I held it in as long as I could, but it kept coming out. I couldn't stop it. I was worried I'd get my feet wet, so I looked at the ground, and it had turned into a little river flowing down towards an anthill. Oh, okay, so your whole traumatic situation is that you accidentally drowned a hell of a lot of ants in your own pee. Honestly, it's a lot better than I was expecting. First I thought you'd murdered cats, then I thought you'd peed on them. Honestly, this situation is probably the best of the lot, honestly. Oh man, okay, I wasn't expecting ant pee death in this game. The liquid just spilled right into the hole, like the drain in a bathtub. And then I started using it as a target. I can't make any excuses for what I did. I think it was just entertainment for me. Finally, the hole filled up, and the dirt collapsed to form a lake. Before I'd noticed, a puddle had formed, and little bubbles started rising, along with what looked like white ant eggs. That's when I realized I had stolen the lives of a whole nest of insects, and I enjoyed it like a game. Ever since then, I haven't been able to drink milk, and I grew to hate violence. Whenever the memory comes back to me, I'm filled with regret. Honestly, I'm just more impressed by how much apparently your pee you managed to store. I mean, you made a river apparently, damn.
But I'd forgotten recently, and now I've been shrunk. At first, I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I know. This is my punishment, because I'd forgotten my past sin. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
Maru starts sniffling, just as I begin to wonder about how I should comfort him. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk, is pried open by Saeko's fingers.
Hi again. Feeling peckish? Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry I'm late today. I took a little detour before coming back.
Do you collect more little people?
But the wind was strong, so now I'm cold and just a bit hungry. Could I have another one of you today as a treat?
Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then, they stop, right in front of Maru's body. So yeah, that's the point we could have chosen to actually sacrifice whatever her name was instead, right?
Stop! Please, Saeko, please reconsider. I know the truth. You're planning on killing all of us. You trapped us in this small place so that you can pee on top of us. And we'll all drown to death, stuck in this drawer. I'm sorry for what I did before, so please, don't be so cruel. Huh? Wait, this isn't what I thought. No! Stop! Ah!
Oh, damn. You're really gonna eat him? He just peed. Oh, shame on you, Saeko.
You're so full of energy and fun. And that taste. A hidden flavor within a soft interior.
Was it salty?
Just scrumptious. Hey Vin, you did wonderful today. I can tell you were really trying. Good job. Let's talk again later.
You know what? I'm judging you harshly by eating pee. Right, night of day 2.
Hey. What do you think time is? Don't hurt yourself coming up with an answer.
Oh, perfect. I won't respond to you then.
I just think about it sometimes when I study recently. the geometry of space-time, the second law of thermodynamics. But the past is the past. Memory is memory. Don't you agree?
Sure.
Hey. Do you have memories you want to forget too?
I mean, I don't remember anything.
I remember nothing already, remember? I guess there is no point in asking you that.
Oh, should I? Exactly, you shouldn't have. You know I've got amnesia.
Since you have amnesia, you don't have memories you could want to forget.
See? A little bit insensitive there, don't you think?
For some reason, I'm a bit envious. Sometimes, a thought comes to me. You know how you delete messages on your phone with a button? I wish I could get rid of my own memories as easily as that.
Yeah, that does sound really ideal.
Maybe I could be reborn as something else then.
I mean, what memory? Are you gonna get mad that I interrupted?
What? What do you want to forget? What's your memory? Quiet. Stop asking me that.
Wait! Oh, damn! All these wrong answers. It's no fun talking to you now. Oh, I was just trying to bond. Clearly I shouldn't have pushed about the memory. Whoops.
Respond. Or were you not listening?
Listen, and that wasn't a question, okay? And last time I responded by asking you what memory, I got murdered. You know what, I'll just say yeah then. Maybe it'd be nice to be born as something else. You know, it'd be awesome if I could just like delete memories of playing my favourite game so I could experience the first time all over again.
You sound confident. I'll keep that in mind. Since you've experienced amnesia yourself, and all.
Well, at least she doesn't seem too upset with me this time.
I'm a little sleepy now. Let's call it a day. Rin, you should get some sleep too.
Thanks. See, I'm being polite. Where's the game got a notification? Doesn't seem any different. Okay, anything new in J-Land? Oh, sick, forgotten.
Ayaka, what's wrong? It was lunchtime. Chihiro called out to Ayaka in their usual corner of the classroom. Mari stood next to her, looking worried. Chihiro and Mari had been Ayaka's friends for a long time. The three of them got along really well, though they all had different tastes in boys, which means we never fall for the same guy. It's great! But today, both of them were worried. Of course they were. Ayaka had had her head in the clouds ever since getting to school. Chihiro, looking at her. Yep, that must be it. The two of them nodded. They were sure of it. The reason Ayaka was acting like this was definitely love trouble. They both spoke up at the same time. Ayaka, what happened?
Wait, I missed one.
On the way to school, I ran into a delinquent. Ayaka started speaking. Then a boy helped me out. Wow, was he cool? Ayaka's face went red. Chihiro and Mari nodded when they saw it. He was super cool, and he even rode a motorcycle. He did. The boy who saved her this morning had been riding a black motorcycle. And he even rode together with me to the school. What? Chihiro and Mari looked at each other and shrieked. How could they not? It's dangerous. He'd said that as he lent her helmet. That had really made Ayaka's heart skip a beat. The strength left her arms as she rested her face on the cold desk. I want to meet him again. But, you know, Chihiro spoke up, like she had just noticed something. If he came with you to school, maybe he's a student here. Ayaka, someone's asking for you. Just then, a girl in the same class who was sitting by the hallway called out to her. Who could it be? Ayaka still wanted to talk, but she decided to go out into the hall for now. And then, right there, the boy from this morning. It was the boy with the motorcycle. He was waiting in the hallway for Ayaka. Why? Why? It's obvious. You forgot this. The boy had something in one hand. Wait, it was Ayaka's lunchbox. Ah, sorry. Right. She'd completely forgotten. He'd held on to the lunchbox for her, since it'd be dangerous to ride together on the motorcycle otherwise. Dang, you're really clumsy, aren't you? First the accident this morning, and now this. He was pretty harsh, but Ayaka didn't hate it for some reason. I wonder why. Just be a bit more careful. After saying that, he took one step towards Ayaka and... Wait. Oh! Well, you immediately went for the love affair situation. Pressed his lips against Ayaka's cheek. What? What? Ayaka was completely frozen. Her heart was pounding a mile a minute. I like girls like you. Don't scare me too much. Wait! Before you go, could you tell me your name? Sure. Suayuto. Could you tell me your email address? In the corner of the hallway, they shared contact info over the cell phone. There, right into the contacts list. Then, the tall Ryuto seemed to notice something off in the distance. Sorry, I gotta go. Catch you later, Ayaka. He raised one hand and walked off, turning his wide back towards Ayaka. Ayaka's knees almost buckled under her. Did something really incredible just happen? Yes, I think it did. It's the start of our love triangle. Salmon population down 70% due to beta-noxinous pollution. A US research team reports that salmon populations in the western US have declined by 70% in the past 10 years due to the severe beta-noxinous pollution in the water. The United Nations expressed serious concern last month over the environmental impact of pollutants, including beta-noxinous. I mean, they're not going to do anything about it, they're just going to make everyone aware they're concerned. Giants on a roll with no weak points. Giants in second in the Central League trounced Shunichi in third, 3-0, closing their gap with Hanshin in first to only one game. Former pro baseball player Kakiyama commented, "The Giants right now have no weak points. Nobody can stop them. A victory from behind is definitely possible, even with only a few games left." School kids enjoy cream puffs in school lunches. In Sakahama, Kanagawa, and school children enjoy the cream puffs that were included in school lunches at all the public elementary schools on the 5th. Sakahama is known as where cream puffs first came to Japan. In recent years, the town has held community events like cream puff eating contests. Nice. Not gonna lie, not really my favorite thing. Oh, I just realized I didn't actually unlock any of the items, did I? October 7th, 2008. I look around the drawer. A tall ceiling and windowless wood grain walls
Various items tower over me like art sculptures. I'm used to this scenery now, but something feels off. Is it because Maru's no longer here? Hey, man. Ah! Are you okay? Why'd you keep looking around? Looking for a cute girl? That's not it. I was just thinking about Maru. Oh, the boy from yesterday? It makes sense he's on your mind. He was really interesting after all. Interesting? Ah, sorry. I should have put it a different way. I sometimes look forward to seeing how the people here react to things. Maybe that's just me. Maybe. I recall how disturbed Maru had looked after drinking milk yesterday. I might have been here for too long. I feel like I'm used to it all by now. People come and go. I don't think much of it now, but I must have cared more in the beginning. Wait, how long have you been here for? Are you one of the originals? But you shouldn't stress so much. Just enjoy making the choice. How could I? Of course. You shouldn't do anything that makes Saeko angry. But besides that, nothing's off limits. Responsibility? Guilt? No need for negative stuff like that. Saeko's the one who told you to do this. And you're just following her orders, okay? I look around the drawer, unsure of what to say. Then, I noticed somebody that hadn't been here yesterday. Someone new. Another person joined us today. I peer at her from afar. She seems ill at ease as she observes her surroundings. She looks troubled, Gio. Is it okay if I go check on her? What? You're going already? Guess you don't need my comforting embrace today. Memories of yesterday flood my mind, and my face heats up. Ah, look at you getting all flustered. You're so young. I bet you want it every day. You don't need to hold back. Jump right into my arms. I turn on my heels and walk away from Gio. I hear her shouting from behind me, telling me to stop. A new little person has taken Maru's place in the drawer. I'm conflicted about it, but I should at least say hi, since she looks troubled. Hi, how you feeling? A newcomer wears a suit and stands deep within the drawer. When I approach, she looks at me with a bright smile. Thank goodness! Huh? Oh, right. I should say hi first. Hi! I hate the dark. I was so worried that I'd gotten into some place I shouldn't have. But I feel better now that I know somebody else is here too. Nice to meet you. My name's Yu. By the way, what's yours? If you don't mind me asking. I'm Rin. Nice to meet you. Rin, huh? Nice name. I know we've just met, but could you help me out? There's something on my mind. Of course, what is it? I lost my phone. I had it in my work bag, but that's gone too. I didn't let the office know that I'd be taking the day off, so I really worried. And there's my little Mr. Pet too. Mr. Pet? Sorry, slip of the tongue. Don't worry about it. So, do you have a phone? I don't think so. I don't think anyone else has one either. Sorry, I can't help. Guess that makes sense. I asked Saeko last night, actually. When I got here, wanted her to call work for me. But she flat out refused. Told me the whole world was having reception issues, so no phones are working. Can you believe her? To be fair, I can see where she's coming from. If she phones your workplace to phone you in sick, well, that's going to get her arrested. Because I am 100% certain you've been reported missing by now.
Though I guess we're all a little now? A world with no reception could be a thing. Huh. I still have the key box too. Everyone must be so worried right now. Can I help you with anything else? I'm actually the supervisor of this drawer. Wow, the supervisor. Sounds pretty awesome. Help, huh? Oh, could you make me a phone? I mean, I'm pretty sure we just established that they have reception issues. You're not gonna be able to call anyone. Make a phone? Yep. Since there's no phone in this drawer, you can just make one for me. That'd help everyone out. But how am I supposed to do that? Well, you can just... no idea. But I bet you can figure it out, Vin. Come on, give it a go.
You needs a phone to call work.
She says we can try making one. But can we really do that with what we have here? I mean, can I draw her a phone and she can pretend it works? I mean, I don't think a pineapple slice is going to help us at all. I mean, the only thing we've got is the iPod. I mean, at least it's technology. I don't think there's anything else we can do. I would have to give her the iPod. I don't know what else to give her.
You gave the iPod to you.
How about the iPod? Maybe we can use the parts inside the machine to broadcast to the outside world. True! You're so smart, Vin! I knew I could count on you. But how do we hack it together? Machines, circuits... That's all a mystery to me. How about you, Vin? Me? I don't really know anything either. Oh, guess hacking's out of the question. Can't we make a phone in a more low-tech way? I can make you a paper phone. How does that work out?
You needs a phone to call work.
Okay, so they don't want the iPod. I mean, would you like the tissues as well? Do you think we can make a phone with this? How? Sorry, I don't really know how this could turn into a phone. Didn't mean to ask for something so hard. But you're still young, Vin. I'm sure you can use this malleable brain matter to figure out how to make a phone. Don't give up. I'm counting on you. I'm sorry, if you don't want the one piece of technology we have in this thing, there is no way I can make you a phone. I mean, I've got a cup of water. I mean, the top's not gonna work. Can't give you the pineapple. I mean, I suppose I could just feed you. Would you like the bed?
You gave the bed to you.
Do you think we can make a phone with this? Yeah, it's not the right answer then. I'm just gonna give you everything. I'm not even entirely sure what you want. What about the stamp? Would you like the stamp? I mean, maybe there's not an actual solution. Maybe I just need to go through every item and then she'll accept the fact she can't have a phone. Oh, cups! What do you want to do with these, Vin? Well, you know those tin can telephones? I thought we can use these cups like that as receivers. Cup phones. Oh, okay, I didn't even think about that. I mean, it's not gonna help you contact your workplace. Oh, that makes sense. Vin, you're a genius. All we need to do is connect the receivers, then go find some string, Vin. I mean, we've got the hairband. I decided to make cup phones for you. We have the cups, so now I just need to look for string. Do you like the hairband?
You gave the hair tie to you.
I bought an elastic. Do you think it could work as a string? Oh, an elastic! I thought that might work too. But it might not be the best idea. Huh? Why not? My little sister actually made one of these phones before for a school project testing different cups and strings to see how well you can hear with them. And she said elastics just didn't work since they're so bouncy. The sound vibrations don't go through or something. But I bet you can find something better string in here. Don't give up. You can do it. Oh, well, we've got the string from the top. And Mac ain't him anymore, so it's not like he's gonna play with it.
You gave the top to you.
What do you think about this top? Maybe we could use the string attached to the handle?
A white string is connected to the hand of the top.
It looks like we could take off the string
if we can tie the hard knot.
Oh, true! Leave this to me. I'm good at this kind of thing.
After saying that, you grabs the handle of the top with both hands. She puts her fingers between the knot
and starts to unravel it.
A few minutes later, she waves at me with a satisfied expression.
See? I got the string off. And look! The tip of the top is pointy. I just use this to make holes in the cup. Push the string through, and there! I did it!
You shows me the tool she made. 2 large paper cups with a string connecting them. Just like the cup phones I feel like we've seen in the past.
I mean, only problem is now we've got no way of storing water. So we've now got communication with people in the drawer, but we're gonna die.
Wow.
Then I'll hold this end.
And I'll hold this one. We each take a cup and step away from each other. As we do, the string that had been up on the floor begins to rise. And when we reach opposite ends of the drawer, the string becomes taut. It won't stretch any further.
Okay, if this works, we should be able to hear each other's voices. Hello? Can you hear my voice? I can. Can you hear? I can hear you. Wow, it really worked. It did. I can't believe you really made a phone with low-tech stuff like this. Now, I just have to call my work and...
How dumb can you two get? Making phones with cups and string like rats on a playground. You gonna start a chat line next? Especially you, acting all dumb. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Don't blink those dumb eyes at me. Anybody with a brain can tell you're faking it. You obviously know a regular person can't just up and make a phone. But you pretended like you didn't to make that kid work for it. We don't have time to waste doing crap like this. At this rate, we're gonna... Kina's mouth opens and closes, like she wants to say something, but nothing comes out.
What is it? First you yell at us, then you go quiet. And saying I'm acting dumb and pretending.
Yu looks down, her eyes glisten, just a little wet.
Sorry, Rin. I'm just going to go over there.
Yu's voice is faint. She walks off into the distance.
That's not... Damn it! Why is this... That witch. She knew I couldn't say anything, so she...
Whatever. I just wanted to say something to you, Rin. But I can't tell you in front of everyone else. There's no way around it. Come to the usual place, where the two of us can really get in a good talk with just the two of us. Kina finishes speaking and briskly walks away from me. The drawer is silent once more. Kina fought with you after we finished making the cup phone. Kina wants to talk, but she can't with people around. I'll go talk now that she's back by the wall. Right, what are you after? Kina stands with her foot on the wall. When she sees me, she lets out an unimpressed snort. So, it was all a lie. The whole thing about us just happening to shrink, and that giant woman protecting us, I mean. The Truth is, that woman's just a pervert who shrunk us and took us home, right? Yeah. Ugh. That seriously got me down. I haven't found a way out of it either. I get why you and that woman are screwing. Getting up's probably the best way to keep your spirits up here. But seriously, do you really think that stupid looking office lady is a good person? Her name was you, right? I don't know if you's a good person or not, but she's definitely easier to talk with than Kina. Just gonna warn you, nobody in the world's beautiful both inside and out. So watch it. The cuter someone looks, the darker whatever the house in their heart is. I mean, just look at Maru. He looked cute and adorable, but he peed on ants. You think so? I know so. And we have a good example with Saeko, don't we? Listen, humans are born cruel. I'm not talking about the thing with Maru yesterday. Everybody stomps on ants for fun as a kid. I don't know that I'd say everybody. Anybody who says they didn't is just trying to look good. Somewhere inside them was a desire to stomp. I don't know about that. But people grow out of that, since the outside world tells us violence is super bad and not okay. I mean, I get where Kino's coming from. 90% of morals are based on society's impressions. But that impulse stays in our heads, and some people reveal that urge for violence in different ways. Screaming to metal music at max volume like an idiot, making people sign crappy long contracts. Contracts are all just like consent for BDSM. You know, ever heard of Christian Grey? No, I'm gonna choose to delete that memory of ever hearing about Christian Grey, okay? We do not need to mention him or those books in this good horror household. Never. Figures. But being able to play pretend with violence is a good thing. Better than punching random people anyway. But for girls, especially ones born extremely pretty, these impulses have nowhere to go. Everybody who says girls are cute just thinks of them as dolls. Nobody actually thinks there's an actual human with wants and needs underneath that perfect skin. Everyone treats them like delicate flowers. Ridiculous, right? Are you projecting here? Were you treated like a delicate flower? Is that why you chopped the hair and got a lip ring? It seems to be connected to your ear. Is that, because I mean, that's a chain, right? And in the worst cases, people force them to be all pure and nice, even when there's not a drop of that inside them. Even when all they want to do is punch the wall and scream like any old pimple-faced teen. Anyway, I hated crap like that, so I ran away from home and said goodbye to all of it. Got a closet of an apartment, stuffed a drum set inside, and even started a metal band. Made stupid double bass drum beats and shouted like an idiot. Scared away any potential listeners and broke up in 2 years though. But if you're real pretty, like that giant woman, and if you look too much like a doll, if people force you to be perfect and pure, even in your everyday life, it makes complete sense that there'd be some crazy ass impulses hidden deep inside you, right? Don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean I want to get eaten. I'm just saying. Are you saying that only pretty people can be cannibals? Because from what I've seen about disturbing videos online, that's really not the case. I get why that giant woman turned out the way she did. That's all. This isn't like me. All I wanted to do was scream at you to let off some steam. You escaped this time, punk. Kino leaves it at that.
and walks away quickly with a hand on her cheek. I think she likes me. A moment after, somebody taps my shoulder from behind. Hey, Min? Are you ready? Huh? Saeko, we'll be back soon. You need to feed somebody. Well, there's still time. I look around the drawer. Chio, Kina, and you. Everyone looks healthy. Except me. Maru was obviously acting strange yesterday, so it was easy to decide who to give food to. But today... Nah, I still think it's easy to decide who to give food to. I mean, there's only one person that sent me on a wild goose chase to build a phone. Let's face it, Kina gets a pass because she likes metal music. I appreciate that. Could I look around a bit more? Like, to see if anyone looks off? No, Vin. There's no time, plus, it's better not to worry about it too much. I'd just hurt you more, wouldn't it? I guess that's true. Hello? You? Oh, you can hear me. Heyo. Heyo. You look like you're doing okay. I'm glad. I wasn't sure what to do if you were down after everything Kina said. That was nothing. I mean, I was just acting. Huh? Did you see how that mean woman looked after I started crying? She was in such a panic, like, what should I do? All I did was cry a little, and she totally freaked out. She's kind of a wimp despite how she looks. And, like, she wasn't totally wrong. Like, I'd already figured out that a cut phone would be completely useless. But I couldn't say anything since you were trying so hard. So I'm sorry about that. Oh. But it was fun. Playing around like that was a good distraction. I've been so busy with work and life. Honestly, it was a breath of fresh air. Maybe you feel the same way, Vin. I really don't. I am really going to give you the pineapple, you. Yeah, I do. Yay! Then let's call each other again with this, if we ever need it, Vin. Okay, no, you're definitely getting fed. Okay, listen, you can't threaten me with phone calls. That's just rude, okay? I don't even answer my own phone. I'm not answering a cup phone. I hear the sound of a cup being put down in the distance. Hey, Vin, you really need to make a decision already. Saeko will be back soon. Right. I find my resolve and look around the drawer. Kina, you, and Chia. I need to choose one of the three little people now. Okay, I'll decide who to give food to. So wait, is Chia actually an option? The end of the day is approaching, which means Saeko is returning soon. Kina and you both look healthy. I need to decide who to feed. Wait, so can I? Oh, it says like I can. I don't want to though. Like I said, no one threatens me with phone calls. Oh. Yeah. It wouldn't have been enough to push Chia over 50 anyway. But I want to feed you. You gave the pineapple to you. I carry the pineapple closer to you. You? Would you happen to be hungry? Huh? I guess I'm a little. Now that you mention it. If you'd like, I have this pineapple. And I'd like you to eat it. What? Really? Thanks! This pineapple is huge. And it's cut into little nice things. Cool! After saying that, Yu puts her mouth on the edge of the gigantic ring. She takes a bite, causing the juice to spill out. Yu takes her hands off the fruit, or maybe it slips out of her grip. In her surprise, the pineapple hangs in the air for a moment, before falling neatly around Yu's neck. Is Saeko gonna eat Yu with the pineapple ring? Oh, look! I'm inside the pineapple. Look at it around my neck. I'm like the mascot character for that donut shop. what was the slogan again? Happiness coming right up. Ah, it's been so long. I'm craving a sugary donut now. Hey Vin, could you ask Saeko to buy some donuts? Oh, sure. I'll ask. Thanks. Anyway, everywhere I look is pineapple now. Kinda nice, really. Hey, do you want to talk a little about love and stuff? I can talk and eat at the same time. Or maybe you're not interested. Like, what kind of people have you dated with? I'm super curious about what dating scene is like for younger people nowadays. Oh, about that. I have amnesia, so I don't remember anything from before I came here. I don't really have anything to share. Really? You stares at me with wide eyes. The corners of her lips are turned down in disappointment. How about you? If you'd like to talk about it. That's a great question. Okay, I swear I'm telling the truth, but don't be shocked. But since about 1 month ago, I've been dating an idol. What's with that reaction? You can be a little shocked at least. Sorry, I don't really know how to react, since I'm not that familiar with idols. Okay, when you say you're dating an idol, do you mean you're actually dating an idol, or do you mean you went to an idol's concert, they smiled at you, and now you're dating? Because, like, those two very different situations. Huh? I guess that makes sense. My boyfriend's not the kind of talent agency that would get him on TV either. Have you heard of underground idols? They sing and dance like you'd expect, but at smaller places around town instead of, like, huge concert venues. But I like that. Makes the distance between us feel closer somehow. Were you a fan of the idol before you started dating you? Bingo! I was a huge fan since its debut. I've been to so many of his shows. Idols usually have a cool and collected image, right? But my boyfriend's got more of an innocent vibe. Okay, I just need to establish this. Does said boyfriend know that you're dating? I'm not saying you're insane, but you're kind of giving me crazed fan vibes. He tries so hard both with singing and dancing, but he's not that confident in either. Like, whenever I greeted him up close, he'd break eye contact right away. He was just too cute. It made me want to see what he was like when he wasn't being an idol. So I just took him home with me. Okay, so you're not dating, you kidnapped him. He's your pet, right? The one you mentioned earlier? Okay, clearly I made the right decision when I got you eaten. Oh, but the idol's gonna die now, right? Or the idol's still in our house. But no, but surely the police should have found him by now. I mean, if they're investigating her disappearance, they would have searched the house. God damn. So we had a boy that pees on ants and now a girl that kidnaps idols. Saeko, you know how to pick them. What is my crime? What have I done exactly? What? You know how idols have handshake events where you can give gifts to them? Well, I gave him some homemade chocolate. He's such a good kid. When I asked him to eat the chocolates, he really just ate them and there. So after the show, he got sick, and what a coincidence. I was there just at the right time. I moved him somewhere he could best and was really gentle with him. I even took some photos for evidence. A few days after, I told him how I felt. And wouldn't you know it, he said okay right there. Now he meets up with me whenever I ask, and he lets me do anything I want. Oh, okay, so he's not totally kidnapped, you're just blackmailing him with whatever those photos are. That's not a better situation. We actually had plans to meet up this weekend. So, Rin, if you have someone you like, you can't hold back. Do whatever it takes to express your feelings and see his true happiness. Promise me that, okay? His trembling hands, pale and unblemished, look completely different to me now. Just as they reach out towards my hands.
A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Hey, I've got a kidnapper for you if you want it, Saeko. You're gonna be mad about the corpse. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? I have something to do later today, but before that, I'm going to enjoy another one of you today. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then, they stop, right in front of you. Saeko, hello. What are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Yu's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. Why are you smiling? This is a bit scary. Why don't you say anything? Say something already. Let go of me, hey! A brat like you's got nothing on me. You know, I don't even feel guilty. I was saving a guy, that's what I was doing just then. That was a yummy treat. I thought she'd be all sweet, but there was a bit of a kick to her. And she was so full of energy. Thank you, Rin. You did a great job today, too. By the way, Rin, it's been so long. Don't you want a breath of fresh air? Let's go out now. The two of us. I have something I'd like you to help me with. Day 3, night. So am I just in your pocket? Are we picking new little people? Huh. It's gotten quite cold out lately. Look at that mannequin. Isn't it kind of cute? I would respond, but I've got no words. I bet you look good in that knit cape. Oh, cap. You can poke your head out a bit more. It's in your pocket here. There I am. Perfect. I'm sure anyone looking will think you're just a doll. What if I just start waving at people? And I'd deal with any trouble anyway, so don't worry. We're finally here. You can see the mirror okay from there, can't you? Yeah, wait, I gotta answer. Yes, I can. Don't murder me. Hey, do you know much about fashion? No, I have no memories. That's a nice, honest answer. Should I have asked why? Hey, I'm thinking of wearing earrings when I go out from now on. But I don't know what to pick myself.
Won't you pick something with me?
Of course I will. Don't eat me.
Do you think you're funny?
Wait, I was trying to be nice.
What do you think?
I like that they're dragonflies.
It's understated, but it's still a little girly.
Yeah.
Cute?
I say cute.
Really? I'm happy to hear that.
Wait, am I in your hair? I just realised.
A magazine I read said that cute styles are the most appealing. Maybe I'll go with this one.
Choose this.
Good. I'll choose this. Thank you, Rin. It's fun shopping with someone. Respond. Or are you not listening?
Wait, I was listening! You didn't ask me a question!
Thank you, Rin.
Yes, fun shopping with people.
I'll go pay. You can hide in my hair for now.
Got it. There you go, see, I'm responding. You can't be displeased with me. You tell me to be quiet now. Hey, there's the earrings. Is that one of my things? Oh, it is! The jewelry box.
A jewelry box that can open and close. Location changes a little every time you go out. I almost never find anything good to buy.
I definitely feel like, I'm assuming we collect them in order, so I missed two somewhere. Right, what's my... Oh, the rival. Is this the delinquent bat? I told you it was going to be a love triangle.
The next day, Ayaka was on time again today. She got to school 15 minutes before class. She couldn't sleep well, but she was looking forward to school. But, ouch! Just as Ayaka took her indoor shoes out of the shoe cupboard, her fingers touched something sharp. What? She moved her finger and picked up the sharp object. Is this a thumbtack? A metal thumbtack for putting up things like posters. Luckily, she noticed before it had pricked her, but it made absolutely no sense for it to be in her shoe cubby. Ayaka trembled as she took out her shoes. Ayaka's white shoes were filled with thumbtacks. When she shook them, needles fell out too. It couldn't be a coincidence, and she could only think of one reason for it. Am I being bullied?
Okay, so maybe I was wrong with the triangle. Maybe it's not going to be the delinquent. Maybe there's going to be like a secondary girl who likes whatever his name was with the motorcycle. I mean, he did run away very quickly.
Ayaka timidly opened the classroom door. The classroom seemed the same as usual. Chihiro and Mari noticed Ayaka and gave her a wave. Thank goodness! She had been worried that her whole class was bullying her, or at least treating her like she was invisible. But it looked like it was fine. Then who could have done something so awful? Right then, the cell phone Ayaka had put on her desk rang. One new email. No subject. Contact not saved. Huh? Ayaka thought it was spam, but she opened her phone and read the email. Come to the roof of Building C at lunch. That was all that was written. Huh? What? The school Ayaka went to had 3 school buildings, A, B, and C. A and B was cleaned every day, so the floors and walls were tidy. But C's floors and walls had cracks in them, with graffiti all over. She pretty much never went there for classes, except to go to the science labs. The roof was just about sketchy too. There were rumors that students smoked cigarettes there. Ayaka nervously turned the rusty doorknob, and then... Took you long enough. Bright blonde hair, sun-tanned skin, and unlike Ayaka's light makeup, heavy eye makeup, like the gaudy Gyoru styles you saw in magazines. And in her hand, a cigarette. I'm Katie. You're the one who made a move on my boyfriend, right? Ayaka? No, I didn't! You talking about Ryuto? Yeah. Pretending you don't know what I'm talking about? I'm not pretending, Ayaka thought about it. The girl named Katie. In front of her was probably Ryuto's girlfriend. Yesterday, Ryuto and Ayaka did do some stuff that could be considered over the top. Okay, Ayaka didn't do anything, okay? She just got kissed on the cheek. That's not her fault. Ryuto and Ayaka a helmet, rode together with her, and gave Ayaka her first kiss. But that was all stuff Ryuto did. No, that's my fault. I didn't know Ryuto had a girlfriend. Shut up! Ryuto's such a nice boy. You must have tricked him with a lie or something. Could she mean the fight with the delinquent she had when they first met? But she hadn't been lying or anything. It was a coincidence that she'd run into that boy, and a coincidence that Ryuto had helped her. It wasn't a lie or a trick. Anyway, just stay away from Ryuto, or else I'll bully you until you drop out of school. Hey! If anything, you're the one who's more likely to drop out, smoking here on the roof. Shut up. Katie approached her. She pressed something against Ayaka's cheek. No way! Don't tell me she did what I think she did to my face. Katie left the room. Ayaka went down the stairs and found a washroom to check herself in the mirror. Thank goodness it didn't leave a mark. But Ryuto's girlfriend was just so awful. How could she do something like that to somebody's face? Wait, what did she do? Did she put a cigarette out on us? Because, I mean, that's just insane. Jesus. HAVN lands in Japan. Opens first store in Harajuku. HAVN, a clothing brand popular in Europe and the US, has opened its long-awaited first store in Japan. There was a long line of customers in Harajuku. Even before the store opened, the brand is known overseas for promptly offering the latest trends at low prices. It is particularly popular among the youth. Major insurance company sells vanishing insurance. Major insurance company Travolta Life has announced an insurance policy to compensate losses incurred when people go missing in a disappearance related to the vanishing incident. Oh damn, okay, so it has been, what, a week or so since people started vanishing, and they're already trying to capitalise on it. Honestly, I'm surprised it took this long. The vanishing incidents do not leave any physical evidence, like bodies, causing issues where traditional life insurance policies have denied payouts. Calls for households to take measures against beta-noxenus. The Ministry of the Environment has published a manual for beta-noxenus contamination, which has been increasing recently. Beta-noxenus is a pollutant that cannot be avoided in modern industrial emissions. Its high toxicity to the environment is being viewed as a problem. Again, it is a problem with no solution. You're close today. Chapter 2. Esifricus. October 8th, 2008. I have returned to the drawer, which has grown familiar to me. I lie on the bed and think. Amnesia. What past have I forgotten? I squeeze my eyelids together and search my head for memories, thinking that if I wait, maybe something will come to me. A girl is right by me. She looks to be the same height as me, or just a little shorter. For some reason, I just know that we're the same age. A shapeless shadow blocks her face from view. Strangely enough, just feeling her presence is enough to warm my heart. Suddenly, an autumn wind blows. Fallen leaves glide across the ground. The sunset above the hill is bright. The waves of a girl's long hair reflect the red light in vibrant golden sparkles. Hey, are you still sleeping? You better wake up soon. Somebody shouts in my ear,
and shakes my body violently. When I open my eyes, I am back in the usual cold drawer, but there is a man I haven't seen before, right next to me. Finally up. How can you even sleep in a big place like this? Everyone can see you. I feel like I was in the middle of an important dream, but I can't remember any details. Hello? Are you listening? Chio, don't you think this kid's head is too far up in the clouds? Really? He's probably tired today, after going out yesterday. You need to give him a bit of time after he wakes up. What? You think he is tired? I just got dragged into here. The floor's hard and we have to share the bed. I'm exhausted just trying to get used to it all. But Mr. Supervisor's been here for ages. He should be used to sleeping side by side on this big mattress. I'm just saying, we should hop up and get to work already. I stretch out both arms and get up from the soft bed. The man has already gone somewhere. Maybe he's impatient. Only Chio remains. Oh, Rit. Good morning. Sorry I couldn't give you a wake-up kiss today. You've never given me one. I'm sure you can already tell, but our latest newcomer is pretty pushy. I wanted to let you get some more rest in, since I know you must have had a hard time during yesterday's outing. But we already woke you up. Sorry. It's fine. Thank you for thinking of me. But why did you wake me up? Oh. He said he had a request for the supervisor. A very urgent one. When you're ready, then, could you head over to him? I'll let you do whatever you want when you come back. You really don't need to. Wait, is there two new people? There's gotta be. A man I don't know woke me up in the middle of an important dream. It seems like he has a request for the supervisor. I'll go talk to the new guy. I don't really want to. The man has his back slumped and one elbow on the wood grain wall. He has messy hair and striking smile, and he is wearing a simple jersey. Hello? Oh, you're finally awake. I thought you were going to sleep forever. In a bad mood already? Hope you won't be too harsh on me. I have a good reason to be in a hurry. What is it? Just to check. You really are the supervisor, right? Yeah, though I've only been here a few days myself. You'll help me out then, Soup? I heard you're the one to talk to around here if anyone needs a hand. Maybe you can pull off a few simple magic tricks. Magic? I can't do anything like that. All I can do is give you things that are inside the drawer. That's not much. The task of giving someone something has a much heavier meaning here, but I probably shouldn't say that now. Could I ask for your name? Mine's Vin. Oh, right. I'm Shaimon. What do you think? Sounds cool and intellectual, right? Does it? What's with that face? It's a perfect name for a cool and intellectual guy like me. I feel like people who call themselves intellectual actually aren't very. What did you need help with? That's why you woke me up, isn't it? That. To keep it short, I want something to write with. Pen, keyboard, anything's fine. Oh, we probably don't have anything like that here. I've been wanting something to write notes on too. Not even a cell phone. I can type as fast as a teenage girl, so I don't need a full-on word processor or anything. No, not even a cell phone. I made something for someone named you before, but it's just 2 cups of the string, so it can't really type. You're serious? Supervisor, what's even the point of you?
I mean, I decide on people to die, and it looks like, based on your health, you're gonna be the next person.
I don't want to cause trouble for you, really. If I were just a regular guy, I'd give up here. But I'm a special guy, see? Real busy. Lots to do. So my time's just more important than other people's. So, now that you know that I'm special, still no pen or keyboard?
Yeah. Still none. I'd have handed them over already if I had them.
So, you aren't just keeping them out of the hands of the plebs?
Yeah. You keep saying you're special, Shaima. But what specifically is so special about you?
As soon as I ask the question, Shaima peers into my eyes. His nostrils flare and his eyes glitter brightly. Oh, so you want to know? You're curious, eh?
To be honest, I don't really...
I'm an author. It's an extremely intellectual and respectable profession. Surprised, right? When you think of an author in your head, I'm sure you envision someone paler and frailer. But a guy like me, who's cool and athletic and smart and creative, if authors like me were just walking around, you'd
what?
You'd pee your pants, I'm sure.
What a choice of words.
But why is everyone here such a downer? Just look. I tried talking to that woman there earlier, but she didn't even respond.
Which woman?
You didn't notice her hiding over in the corner this whole time? Go over there.
Ah, so there is two new people. Are you a child? You look young.
Shyman points to the right side of the room,
where a girl I don't know is staring into nothing. Her face is blank.
She gives me the creeps. She's quiet and friendly and, I don't know, she just feels off. But anyway, since I have nothing to write with, I've got some free time, which is rare for a busy man like me. Since our schedules are both open, I'll teach you how to sharpen that mind of yours. What do you think? Want a special lesson from an intellectual and imaginative guy like me?
That sounds really boring.
Normally, you couldn't buy a lesson like this with all the money in the world. You should appreciate each word out of my mouth for its incredible value.
About that, Shyman, could you save that lesson for later? There's another newcomer, so I have to go say hi, as the supervisor.
I'll wait then. But, just for a bit, I can't say I don't understand. You can't just leave a girl alone.
That's not it.
But make sure to come back when you're done. My lessons are priceless. Hurry before I change my mind.
Right. Got it. Alyssa's girl that I don't recognize sits at a slight distance from me. I'm sure it'd be more fun talking to her than Shaimon. I'll do my duty as the supervisor and check on her. Hello? Even after I approach the girl, her expression doesn't change. Her eyes, empty, are looking somewhere else. It's nice to meet you. Her clothes and hairpin are completely worn out. Her wild long hair is also wet for some reason. Just as the silence begins to make me feel antsy, the girl's lips move slightly to utter a short word. Water. Huh? I said water. Hurry, water. Bring me some. Fine. You know, newcomer, just one short request. Water. I have many questions, but for now, I'll go bring water to Jasper. Do I even have water? I've got an omelette. I don't think we've got any water anywhere. All we've got is these. I didn't mean to give it to Kina. I take the tool and
I choose to move through the drawer, I hear someone call out from directly behind me.
Rin? Where are you going?
I turn around and see the girl standing there. For some reason, a faint smile appears on her lips.
I knew it. You're all worn out too. You can't even tell people apart.
Sorry, I just made a mistake. I'll be right with you. I feel like there was water in the cups at some point. The girl takes the cup and stands up tall. Then, just as she's about to pour the water inside on her head. Wait, stop! The girl cocks her head and looks my way. Her face still blank. She is still holding the cup high above her head.
If you pour that out here, the walls and floor will get wet. I'll find you a better place. Just wait.
The girl tried to take a shower right there, after getting the water. But we'll be in for it later, if the floor or walls get wet. I'll take her somewhere that's okay to get wet. And where is okay to get wet? I mean, maybe on the bed? I mean, it quickly dries out, right?
There. If you're going to shower, do it on top of this bed.
A few seconds pass in silence. Finally, she nods in understanding and moves to the center of the bed. The floor at her feet is slightly thicker and softer. The girl flips the cup upside down and pours the water over her head. Her hair and clothes are all soaked. That is a very aggressive shower.
Wait, you can't get off that while wet. Should I get you a tissue? I'm fine.
After saying that, she lies down right on the soft floor. She stretches her arms out and rolls back and forth on the bed. By the time she stands up, the droplets that had clung to her clothes and hair were mostly gone. So, she was just a little damp.
Wow, that's amazing. This bed is good for soaking up water. But I'm impressed you realize that when you're new here. Oh, I forgot to ask. What's your name, if you don't mind?
She opens her eyes silently. She seems surprised when she finally speaks up.
You forgot? You forgot then. I am Akari, and Vin, it's nice to meet you again.
Oh, you have apparently very low appeal. Is it because you're so tiny? Before I could come back to my senses, Akari has already walked out of my eyesight. Right after that, somebody calls out from behind me. Hey, Vin, looks like your turn. I could see you go straight for her, even from here. Bit early to invite her to bed, isn't it?
What are you saying? I just took her there so she wouldn't get the floor wet.
No worries, man. Everyone makes mistakes the first time around, and I like that go-getter attitude of yours.
I'm telling you the truth. That's not it.
But you can't make mistakes forever. I'll help you out. Male intelligence is a turn-off for women too. Guess it's time to begin one of my priceless lessons. You ready, my man?
Why do you keep calling me that? Right. I have something else to do. I talked to Gio and Akari, but there's still somebody I haven't talked to. I have to say hi since I'm the supervisor. So let's save that lesson for later, Shaimon. Sorry.
Wait, do you mean Kina?
Huh?
You mean Kina, don't you? Since you talked to Gio and Akari, only Kina's left.
I do. But you know everyone's names already?
Obviously. If I see a woman, of course I'm going to talk to them. I'm not trying to pick them up right away or anything. It's just weird saying nothing. so I went around to say hi. But that Kina woman? Unexpectedly easy. Sure, she's got a prickly attitude, but I can tell she is already fallen for me. In any case, I'm not the kind of loser who needs to surround himself with women. Go for them if you want, man. You'll understand how great my lessons are. All the better if you have more experience under your belt. Go forth and make your mistakes, man.
I told you, that's not what I'm doing.
I do wonder what books he writes.
There's still a little person in the drawer I haven't talked to. Shaman says she's fond of him. Anyway, I'll go see how true that is. So, Kina, when's the wedding? Kina, are you okay?
Huh?
Oh, it's you then. I'm fine. I was. Until that crappy weirdo of a man started talking to me. Knew it. I told him to screw off since I wasn't interested, but he kept smirking at me. Guys like that only stop after a punch in the face. Words only work on people who actually know how to use their brains. Sure, somebody dies every night in the drawer, but at least I didn't have creeps trying to hit on me. But even that silver lining's gone now. Oh, right. Where did you go last night? You stink. Like woman's perfume that's too strong. Ah, I went shopping with Saeko yesterday. She wanted me to help her choose accessory.
Huh?
So she put you in her pocket and now you smell like her ass or her boob or something? I mean, close enough, she put me in her hair. That huge woman needs to hear somebody else's advice before picking out some jewelry. Can't even choose her own appearance without caring about other people's opinions of her. Pathetic. Pathetic? Looks are a kind of curse. Things are way easier if you can live your life without worrying about how people see you. You can end up like me, caring too little and getting into trouble that way. Wanna hear the fun story? Not really. You wanna hear it, right? Right. Of course, good answer. So I used to collect old jeans from the US. I played drums a lot in them. So they got worn out after a while. But I kept wearing them, since I thought it was cool. Didn't even wash them. And after one show, I just left them in a locker backstage. It was an old venue. Didn't even have locks. When I got back, I saw a boy from the other band had opened my locker. So I took a look. What do you think that kid was doing? He'd stuck his thing through the hole in my worn out jeans and was jerking with it. That's awful. I took the jeans back from him, changed right there and went home. Wait, you put the jeans on after that? I mean, I don't know if that's a power move or just incredibly gross. Those were my favorite jeans. I felt like if I threw them out, I'd be letting him win. We ran into each other a few days after, but when he saw me in the same jeans, his face went bright red and he was gone. Just like that. He screwed up his show and his band broke up sometime after that. So yeah, not reacting won that for me. Kina 1, Loser Boy 0. Just a question. Are those pants you're wearing now, are they... Oh, man, they are. My 66 501s. They're the jeans I was wearing then. Man, that's hilarious. Please tell me you washed them. I mean, I know you said you didn't when you first got them, but since that instant, please tell me you have. Don't worry. I've definitely washed them at least once since then. Oh, no stains. See? I don't want to look. Anyway, I'm just saying you shouldn't worry about how other people see you. Wear whatever you want.
Okay, I won't lie. Other than a piece of clothing being involved in the situation, I don't see how that story equates to wear what you want, don't let people judge you. Because it sounds like he was just some pervert that had the hots for you in general. Is that really the moral of that story? Okay, thank you, Rin. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength here. After Kina happily showed me her worn-out jeans, I run away to the corner of the room. Suddenly, the iPod display fills my vision. The digital clock on the screen lets me know that evening approaches. I look away from the clock and meet Chino's eyes. I give her a quiet nod to accept her wordless message. It's almost time for Saeko to return. I'm still not used to this. But I need to decide who to feed today. Time has passed before I know it, and now it is evening. My hand is restless, and I don't think I can get used to this. But I still need to give food to somebody. Okay, so it's the omelette that we've got to feed to someone. I mean, I kind of want to give it to Kina now, just for that goddamn Jean story. But I think Shyman is just more annoying. Ah, man. I mean, there's still only 2 options, considering we only get a plus 25. I'm assuming when I try and feed it to anyone else, I essentially get eaten myself, because no one's going to reach that 50 appeal then. Okay, well, you know what? Sorry, I'm giving it to Shyman. You gave the rolled omelette to Shyman. I approach Shyman with the rolled omelette. Shyman, are you hungry? This rolled omelette looks yummy. Would you eat it for me?
Ah, rolled omelette. Sorry, I don't like my food to be sweet, though I've eaten desserts for research.
Huh? What kind of research?
I can't say. That's connected to the very core of my artistry. Sorry, just forget what I said.
Huh. So you're not gonna eat the rolled omelette? I think Saeko made it.
What? Saeko's homemade quacking. Okay, let me eat it. I'm sure this will become a very important note for my fieldwork.
After saying that, Shyman puts his hand on the edge of the rolled omelette. The smell of the fluffy egg and its seasoning fill the drawer. One bite, then another. With each bite, the egg slowly shrinks, and for some reason, Shyman's brows furrow.
It's not sweet.
Huh?
It's not as sweet as I thought. Is Saeko actually from Kansai? They prefer salty rolled omelettes in the West, right?
I don't know. But I don't think she is.
Yeah, I thought all women cooked things with far too much sugar. But it looks like I'll need to reconsider that belief, huh? Now, I'm still eating, but I remember my promise. I said I'd teach you how to sharpen your mind.
Dang it!
Why'd you keep making that face? You worried somebody like you can't even become an intellectual?
No, that's not it. Not exactly.
Huh. Then you've got nothing to worry about. Rin, what do you think's the most important thing you need to get smarter?
It's begun. Studying?
Huh? You really think you can get smarter by studying? You're just turned into some nerdy four-eyes who's got nothing going for him except his grades.
Really?
Anyway, the best way to get smarter is to understand other people's feelings. That's it.
Huh.
No matter how much you study, all you can use is your own head. Maybe you'll get better at it for adding and subtracting. But so what? On the other hand, if you understand other people's feelings, you can use other people's heads. You can take in how other people think and feel. Then, you can always look at anything from multiple perspectives. That's the best shortcut to getting smarter.
I didn't expect that from Shyman. I didn't think you'd say something like that, Shyman. Though I don't know if that's really a way to get smarter.
really. You need this skill to be an author. It's a career that requires high intelligence, and it helps you talk to women.
Huh?
Maybe you're still learning, but normally you can't just invite a woman to bed straight off the bat.
I told you that's not what I was doing.
Now, I can understand why you're embarrassed. But once you get smarter like me, you'll stop making mistakes like that.
But do you really think you know how other people feel? I talked to Kina earlier, but she said she was angry that a weird man hit on her.
Sure she did. But she was actually happily angry, right?
No, I don't think that's a thing.
Listen up. Women love men who come on strong. Just think of the first refusal as practice. Having an arrogant boy fall in love with you, having strong guys fight over you, the rankings are filled with stories like this.
Rankings? Hey, do you mind if I ask something that's been on my mind?
Not at all, what is it?
Simon, you said you're an author, but do you write cell phone novels? Are you writing the one I'm reading?
Huh? What are you... of course not! Why would you even think that?
I just had a feeling. Both Saeko and I have fun reading them every day. If you write cell phone novels, I thought we could have fun talking about it.
Oh. Hey, my bad. There's something I have to tell you. It's just as you say. The truth is, I write...
Wait, if he writes the one I'm reading, does that mean by killing him, I don't get to hear the rest of the story?
Just as Sharon starts speaking in a serious tone, I've never heard from him before. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer on a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers.
I'm gonna ask, why the stamp though, Saeko? Hi, you're gonna eat your favourite author.
Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry, I'm in such a rush. A little something came up. But it looks like I have time to change clothes. I'll have one of you as a snack before I head out. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Shaimon. Saeko, what are you doing? The gigantic fingers wrap around Shaimon's tiny arms and legs and carry him up into the sky. What? Do you want to talk alone? I'm happy to, of course. I'm great at talking to girls. Wait, what are you planning on doing with me? I'll do anything I can, so... Right, Saeko, you read cell phone novels, don't you? Ever heard of Cool Afloat? I'm the writer, so... You want to know what happens next, right? Please, just let me go for now. Ah!
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get the end of that story then, are we? How yummy. I can't believe he was writing the novel I'm reading. Maybe that was a bit of a waste. Oops. But I can't do anything now that he's in my stomach. Anyway, you were perfect again today, Vin. It looks like you've gotten used to your work by now. I'm going out for an errand, so be good and wait for me. Let's talk again when I return.
Wait, day 4 night S? Do I need to be worried about why there's an S?
That was a sigh just now. At least look a little worried about me.
Oh, sorry. Why are you sighing?
Honestly, the new TV show wasn't that great. I just felt tired after watching it.
I see.
The main character is a young doctor. He rides helicopters to help people injured in the field.
See, I'm listening.
Wherever he goes, something always comes up, forcing him to make a hard decision.
I see. Are you gonna tell me off for speaking now? Oh, screw you, Saeko.
You're so noisy. Do you think you can just say anything you want?
I mean, yeah, I do. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, you know what? I don't see anything. I think you're complaining about no reason. You love this show, really. You get no response from me, Saeko. None at all.
He always makes this serious look that the audience eats right up. Everyone's watching weekly.
What did you think?
Me?
Yeah.
It does get tiring. It just feels too fake. I can see why everyone gets emotional, but that's all I get out of it.
Yeah.
I think I prefer calmer music and books.
Ooh, what about books?
Yes, I have many books, but I'll read anything if it interests me.
What, like Cola Float?
I read Saeko novels too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea.
Why? See, we're bonding here, right?
One-sided love stories, being dumped. They're all like that, and it just doesn't click for me.
You know, I'm not gonna respond. I feel like I've spoken too much.
I prefer things less realistic, like fantasy that isn't based on science.
I can see that. That's fantasy's cool. Fantasy and horror.
This world isn't simple enough to be explained by science. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now.
That's a good point. How did you do that anyway? Really? I was listening to you. Yeah, I'm tiny. I know I'm tiny.
Why are you in such a hurry? Wait,
Really?
Minnie, you gonna turn me off? Oh, crap. Replying before I'm finished? I didn't think you were this rude. Well, I didn't think you were rude enough to tell me to shut up and speak. It's basically the same sentence. You're right, I am absolutely tiny. Can you explain how you actually did that? Your finger is very close to my face. Hey. Yeah? If this were a fantasy world, would I be the villain? I mean, yeah. You appreciate honesty, right? I see. Oh, or maybe you don't appreciate honesty. I really look it, don't I? I mean, a little. Well, I've no intention of saving the world at all. Though, I'm a bit intrigued by the idea of destroying it. Wow. How would you go about it, huh? Are you just gonna eat everyone? Wouldn't you want to see it? I mean, kinda. I want to see what you do. Me wrecking the world like in a monster movie. Yes. Really? I'll keep that in mind. Whatever happens next will all be your fault. Just kidding. Listen, I'm tiny. There's nothing I can do here. Now, I want to watch something. Where's the DVD? I mean, I haven't really got a response to that. All I can say was yeah. Come over here, then. Sure. Join me by the TV for a change. You know what? It sounds nice. Sounds peaceful. Wait. Oh! Are we gonna watch? Well, it's not really Godzilla, is it? I don't think Godzilla. Does Godzilla have the giant horn? I thought he was more reptile than anything. Maybe it's an early rendition. Oh, we've actually got an email. I'm an unsatisfied wife. Hello, my name is Sayuri Hizamitsu. I am 38 years old, and I work as a secretary for a company president. My BWH sizes are... Wait, is this FWB? Is that what's going on here? Are you trying to cheat on your husband? I married my husband 10 years ago. I used to be fine with my modest but stable life, but my husband just isn't enough to satisfy me. Apparently, my urges are stronger than most. That's when I saw you. I felt with my whole heart that I could let you do anything to me. Would you please come together with me as man and woman? Even just once a week, I will give you 700,000 per month as thanks. If that isn't enough, I think I can find a way to pay more. I created an inbox on this site for you to contact me. Fake date service? Oh no, crap. It's free to sign up. I'm waiting for your response. Okay, I've got spam mail. Ah, man, I thought I was gonna get a sugar mama. This is Meeka. Just gave you my email address. Sorry to bother you when you look busy. The site department doesn't have a lot of girls, so I hope we can be friends. Also, I heard there's a plan to have a girls' day sometime soon. You should come too if you want. Waiting for your reply. A lecture you have registered for posted the following notice. Physics Seminar 2. The seminar on Friday the 10th will be cancelled due to circumstances with the instructor. Saeko. Huh. Is he gonna be the next small person? Well, I guess that's a no. Yeah, did she miss one then? Oh yeah, we talked about monster movies. So do these carry over? So do all the ones I've currently found, are they in the next save as well, or do I need to re-find them? So I feel like there might be one if we talked about music instead of books. Disappearance of daughter of large conglomerate connected to vanishing instance. The police department just held a press conference to report the disappearance of Clara Kotobishi, 21, a member of the Kotobishi group, who is expected to be the next head of the group. The inexplicable incident occurred with many security guards nearby, and is thought to likely be connected to the vanishing instance. Guess we're gonna see her tomorrow then. The Nikkei, which has been on a downward trend due to the US financial crisis, closed today at 9,984.23 yen, finally going below the 10,000 yen line. Experts are already expressing concern about the economy in the wake of this record plunge. None tops the children's future dream list for the 4th year running. In a survey of elementary and junior high school students across Japan, none was the most common response to a question asking what their dreams for the future were. This is the 4th consecutive year with this result. One education expert has called this a drastic educational reform, stating that the current educational system, which teaches the test denies children their individuality. You know, I can relate to that. I feel like, especially in the UK, year 10 is far too late for children to start specialising. I feel like we should have got those conversations a lot earlier and started actually focusing our paths on what we actually wanted to do in life. I mean, yeah, I did like 3 years of drama. That was never going to do anything for me. Anyway, on to the next night. Anyway, what are you hiding in your emails? October 9th, 2008. Vin. Vin, wake up. Huh? Hey, Vin. Vin, I said, wake up! Is that Gio's voice? She sounds worked up. That's unusual. Oh, and Kina's looking pretty ill right now, down to 10 health. I wake up and rub my eyes. The drawer looks the same as usual, but Gio's face is right next to mine. She looks at me with an unusually serious expression. You finally woke up. Sorry to wake you from your slumber, but we have a situation. What happened? Well, maybe something irregular is a better way to put it. I'll keep it short. A strange young woman's just joined us in the drawer, and she's sending out some really disconnected waves. Sending what? I mean, she's telling some real wild lies. She says she knows you from before you came to Saeko's room. Huh? My heart is pounding from an unexpected answer. A girl who knows the past me, from before I shrunk. If it's true, this could be a huge clue in helping me get my memories back. Are you sure she's making it up? Sure, it's a huge coincidence. But you don't have to call her disconnected or whatever. No, that's not the end of it. Her lies are bigger than that. She's telling the worst lie she can to disrupt the morals of this drawer. Disrupting morals? But how? She says she knows you, but that's not all. She also says, well, does she say she's my girlfriend and that's why you're so upset? Just say it already. Fine, Vin. I'm going to tell you now, but you better not believe it. Gio closes her eyes and takes a few deep breaths, as if the knowledge is so horrible that she doesn't even want to put it into the words. She says that a long time ago, way before you shrunk, she was your girlfriend. I saw it coming. A shocking development. The newest little person apparently dated me before I lost my memories. Gio says it's a lie. but I should hear what she has to say for myself.
I mean, she looks very upset.
The newcomer is standing tall, her arms crossed in the middle of the drawer. Every time her golden eyes move, her hair also sways in the waves. The smell of her elegant and refined perfume fills my nose. Rin! It really is you! She really knows my name. Thank goodness! Rin, I wanted to see you for so long. Oh, I can't believe we're reuniting like this. I'm just happy to see your face. It's been so long. Rin, you're happy to see me too, aren't you? I am at a loss for words. Beautiful wavy blonde hair and thick eyelashes. Beauty so dazzling that it can never be forgotten. The moment I see her smile, my past memories come back to me, like a wave. Or so I thought they would. Sorry, who are you? The air in the drawer freezes over that instant. The blonde girl's face twitches. Even the other people are holding their breath. Not a single sound can be heard in the drawer. Another shocking development. A girl claiming to be my old girlfriend has appeared, but I don't remember her. I ran away because it was so awkward. But I can't just leave things like this. I need to go back. I mean, why don't we just actually try and explain that we have amnesia? I mean, she should have to understand, right? I go back to where the girl is. Her face is still frozen, and she stares at me in silence. Sorry for running away earlier. Hey, my name's Rin. Nice to meet you. The confusion etched in her face grows deeper. Wait, sorry. Nice to meet you, isn't right. I actually have amnesia, so, I don't have any memories from before I came to this room. I can't recall anybody who I knew outside of her. So, you really can't remember anything? Yeah, I really can't. Oh, but maybe I do remember a little. I feel like I might have a faint memory of a girl who looks like you somewhere in my brain. You don't have to try so hard to comfort me. Any lies you tell will become obvious soon enough. Why don't you try to guess what my name is? Even if you've lost your memory, you might remember something. I searched through my head with all my might. Nothing is coming to me. Sorry. Oh. It's only natural, with so many unnatural things happening. Even amnesia seems possible in a situation like this. My name is Clara Kotabishi.
Oh, I was right. You weren't going to turn up. Didn't realize you were going to be my girlfriend, though.
I never thought I would have to reintroduce myself to you. It's as if we've returned to the starting line. We spent many precious hours together, if you must know. Hey, couldn't help but overhear you yapping about being Rin's ex or whatever. But could you stop with the lies? Or are you talking big to sully the memory of Rin's first time? That's what you're worried about? First time? Rin, what does she mean by that? Well, listen up. If you want to keep insisting that you really were Rin's girlfriend, show us some proof. You're making a stink because you know he doesn't remember anything. How dare you tarnish this pure boy's reputation? You're just a horrible liar. He comes fast, doesn't he?
Well, okay. Rude.
What? And he likes
Doing it in the up? Okay, I think I know why I'm in here. Apparently I'm just a freak. You know what? Surprisingly enough, Clara, I've not been having sex in the drawer, so no one's gonna know. If you first and I'm done.
What? How do you... Why? Why do you know?
Why is this super embarrassing conversation even happening?
What else? He has a scar on the back of his car. His right one, if I remember correctly.
Why do you lead with that?
He got it while making a secret base in elementary school. The doctor said it would never heal. But he got that injury trying to protect me. Even after we got together, he always tried to keep me from seeing it. He'd wear full-length pants even when sleeping in the summer. I'm sure he didn't want me to feel guilty about it.
No way. Then Rin really wasn't a virgin? Is it that shocking? Wait, did I share sex with you? I thought I was just using her lap as a bed. You know what goes on in the drawer stays in the drawer. That is the new rule. We never speak about it. Chia's face has suddenly gone white. She disappears into the far depths of the room. Her steps are unsteady. No melancholy is clear. She moves like a ghost. Or is somebody about to become one?
Rin, sorry for revealing something so embarrassing.
Again, I feel like the only thing you had to actually reveal was the scar. You just added all that other stuff just to be mean.
It's just that she seems so focused on your body. I thought this was the only way I could get her to back off.
Well, it was definitely embarrassing. But I'm fine. I'm sure it was more embarrassing for you to talk about it to somebody you've just met.
You could say that. Rin, you really are kind. Even without your memories, you're still you. It's too bad about the amnesia, but we can work on this together. We'll get your memories back and escape from this weird place.
Weird place, huh?
We've shrunk, and now, in a girl's room, in her desk. No matter how you look at it, it's not normal. Plus, that Geo, and everyone else too. They're all so strange. I don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they're in their right mind. A little off from normal, wouldn't you agree?
I think they're unique, but I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with them. They might be strange, but they're good people.
And would you say Saeko is a good person too?
I mean, she's kidnapped and is currently eating us all, so that's debatable. I don't know what to say.
That expression makes me think something happened between the two of you. You were always popular, Rin. I remember the fuss people made over you on Valentine's Day. But I suppose it's fine with someone that huge. Even talking must be frightening. And she seems kind of gloomy, honestly. But I need to get along with Saeko too. She promised she would help me turn back to normal. I should make use of that promise. Oh, Rin, what's the matter? You're making an odd expression.
Right. That sounds like a good idea. I have many things I want to tell Clara, but they just won't come out of my mouth. Sorry, do you mind if I step away for a bit? Chio's acting strange. I should check on her.
I know you, Rin. You're always worried about everyone. Promise me you'll come right back once you're done.
I promise. I spoke to my ex-girlfriend, Clara. It's strange. She knows my past, even though it's my first time meeting her. I'll go talk to Chio to organize my thoughts. You know what I'm wondering though? Did we break up because I got kidnapped, or did we break up before that? She seemed rather possessive, I'm not gonna lie. Chio, that was a lot. Are you okay?
Rin.
Chia falls silent, still curled up by the wall. She tries to turn her lips up in a smile, but I can see the trail of a tear on her cheek.
What do you think? Do I look okay? Well, sorry. I didn't want you to see me so down. It's silly, huh? Of course, I already knew that you had a past too, Rin. But I just pretended you didn't and assumed things were how I wanted them to be. I thought I was your first. Is being my first really worth crying over?
Again, we haven't had sex, have we? I don't think you're my anything. You just became obsessed with me.
Sorry I wasn't a virgin, I guess. That's not the point.
It's the first time I've heard Chio cry out like this.
Sorry for yelling, but that's not what I... No, there's no point hiding this anymore. Rin, you were in this drawer before you lost your memories. You were a great supervisor before you lost your memories too. You got along with Saeko. She really liked you. But one day, a newcomer made a fuss about escaping. And, well, a lot happened after that. Terrible things happened to all of us. And you lost all your memories. That brings us up to now. You put up with my pranks back then too. And at times, you slept next to me. But you never spoke about any past romances, even when you had your memories. That's why I assumed you were a naive virgin. You probably just didn't want to burden me with anything. Sorry to bog you down with this. It's not really your problem. I mean, it's not like you remember any of it.
Okay, I don't remember, but I feel like you should have told me I was here before I lost my memories.
But even if I don't remember any of it, I can't pretend I wasn't involved. I see. Oh, right. Gio, is there anything you want? I don't think I've gotten anything for you before. In that case, comfort me. Huh? You don't have to, if you don't want to. Really. But I'm always the one comforting you. So today, just for today, please. Apparently, I'd hidden the fact that I'd had a girlfriend from Chio before losing my memories. In her shock, Chio is. Just one request. Comfort me.
I mean, do you want to cuddle?
I lead Chio's body to the location I chose. When we arrive, she looks up in my eyes while trembling. She doesn't joke like she usually does, and she doesn't openly ask for anything. But that's exactly why I can feel the earnestness behind her gaze. This place is no good. I'll show Chio somewhere else so I can comfort her.
Are you trying to get me to take her to the bed? Is that what you want from me?
I mean, that's still very public.
Oh man.
You brought Chio to the bed. I grip Chio's trembling arm and step on the bed. Chio's body sits down on the soft white sheets. For some reason, my hands remember how to undo the buttons of her jacket. This is awkward. Rin? What are you and Chio doing there? Chio's feeling down, so I thought I'd take her somewhere she can rest. Is that so? It's like you say, it's Clara. Rin's the supervisor here. so he manages all the items in the drawer. Since the bed doesn't have that much space, I need Rin's permission to use it. And I have something important to talk to Rin about. Something very important about managing the drawer. So, could you step away for a while, Clara? Fine, but I won't forgive you if you do anything untoward.
So what I'm hearing is that if I do anything with Clara, I've kind of got to feed... No, if I do anything with Chia, I've got to feed Clara to Saeko. Is that the plan here? Oh, Jesus Christ, this has got messy very quickly. Who knew? In a game about dating giants, it'd be the drawer that has the biggest triangles.
Oh, man. After saying that, Clara glares at Chio, and only Chio. Then, she slowly backs away. Huh. That completely ruined the mood. Rin, why did you ever date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady type? I don't know. Right, Rin. Why don't you give the cherry here today to Clara?
I mean, I saw that coming.
It's a smart move. I think leaving her here could cause issues in the future. Why are you saying this now? Clara's face comes up in my mind. The happy smile she had the moment she spotted me in the drawer. I can't do that. I know it's not fair, but I still can't. That's so? I was just joking anyway. I mean, look over there. I look where Chio's pointing. Kina is muttering away. There's clearly something off with her. I have a bad feeling, so I run to her on reflex. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Yeah, of course, I'm okay. She's lying. She's obviously doing worse than yesterday. What's wrong? Did something bad happen? What? There's nothing wrong. I'm just a little bored. That's all. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not that weak. Doesn't bother me one bit that people are getting gobbled up. Shyma, you don't care about them. But honestly, I'm tired of living here. That's the truth. Yo, Rin. About time for you to feed somebody, right? What are you looking so shocked for? How many days do you think I've been here? Anybody'd get the memo by now. Evening comes and the supervisor feeds somebody. And when Saeko comes back, she eats that somebody up. I don't care who dies, but the routine's always the same. It's gotten dull. I think it's about time I paid my dues too. Do you mean? Don't get me wrong, I'm not offering myself up like some sacrificial lamb or whatever. I don't like you or Saeko. That hasn't changed. But I'm done what I wanted to do in my life. And I'm exactly 27 now. Might as well kick the bucket early, just like Jimi Hendrix. Rin, do you see that cherry over there? Feed me that today, will ya? Sorry, just let me think by myself for a bit. It's evening. I need to feed somebody soon. And somebody has asked me to choose them. I need to make my decision.
Huh. So plus 25 from the cherry. Oh, so she's the only one we actually can feed. I mean, anyone else wouldn't reach the 50. Okay, well, she's really not doing well. She's on 5 health. Okay, here you go. Feel better after you die, I suppose.
You gave the cherry to Kina. I approached Kina with the cherry. When our eyes met, she nods in understanding. Kina, I'd like you to eat this. Got it. Thanks, Rin. Kina looks at the cherry in front of her and lets out a long sigh. She slowly brings her face closer to the red fruit. Next, Kina sinks her teeth into the cherry. The skin of the fruit splits, letting its wet juices spill out. I don't want to admit it, but this fruit's really good. Both sweet and sour. A nice healthy taste. Makes me forget all about rock and roll and pride and everything. Don't look like that. All great artists die young, in accidents or whatever. Can't become a legend if you waste your life living. That's why I'm putting aside stuff like pity and fear to get eaten by a giant woman. But you gotta have somebody remember you to become a legend. Man, you get what I'm saying, right? There aren't any corpses or gravestones here. Only memories get left behind. So, it doesn't matter how you do it, but you have to keep living for as long as you can. And remember me for as long as you can. Got it, kid? Yeah, I'll remember. I'll definitely remember you. Man, what's with that face? Makes me embarrassed just looking at it. Well, whatever. Guess I'll sing my heart out till the end. I have the deepest voice out of the women here, right? I'm pretty proud of it. Power's everything for metal vocals. I found some good instrumental stuff in the iPod for once, and I was good at writing lyrics, you know. Gonna start now. Clear those ear holes and listen up. I don't have the voice for metal singing. Why did you put penis in your lyrics? Giant boobs, okay. Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse. Oh, is that just the name of the song? Very proud of you, Kina. Sing about those giant boobs. Kina finishes howling her song, just as I had given a few claps. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk, is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Also, I wonder what we've got the paperclip for. That's new in the drawer, isn't it? Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? I had to talk to a lot of people today. I'm a little tired. Everyone kept asking me questions. Really? I have no idea why. Anyway, I'm exhausted now. I'll have another one of you as a treat today. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Kina. Finally came here then, giant woman. Nothing rock and roll about running. Boil me, bake me, do whatever the hell you want. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. See ya, you giant creep. And then, neither of you is gonna see the pearly gates. Neither am I. Anyway, it's bye-bye time. See you in hell. Yum! I don't like how she was acting all tough, but she really fought back when I put it in my mouth. It made her fun to eat. Finn, you were perfect again today. I'm a bit relieved. After all, that new girl today had some interesting things to say. She said she knows you from before your amnesia. I brought her here to surprise you. I was worried it might cause some issues, but it looks like everything's fine. I'm glad. You really are a good supervisor, Rin. Oh, and Clara? As you can see, I can do anything I want with you. I can eat you. I can crush you. I can make you obey any order I give you. So, don't even think about trying to cross me. Well, Night K. Oh!
So wait, is the night about the person who got eaten this time? So because it was Kina, it's now Night K. Wonder how many nights there are.
Hey. Have you become a bit more honest lately?
Maybe.
You have. Oh, could you look this way?
Sure. What am I doing?
Well, were you surprised?
Surprised by what?
Looks like you were.
Did I miss something?
Sorry. I just wanted to surprise you a little.
I mean, why?
I wonder why. Stress relief, maybe? I didn't think a little prank would scare you so much. Being around little people is so relaxing. I sometimes head to Shibuya or Harajuku after classes.
Wait, Harajuku, didn't we hear that earlier? About something about the cream pops.
Relaxation goods are in right now. Aromatherapy, fidget toys. There'll be people with tons and heavy makeup. You can't even see their faces under all of it. I'm sure they all want to forget who they used to be and get reborn as someone else.
I mean, probably for at least a little while. Are you gonna tell me off for speaking too much?
Hey,
Oh, you're not. Perfect.
if you could be reborn as anything you want, what kind of human would you want to be?
I'll stay a handsome guy.
Oh, that sounds nice. Try flirting with me. What would you say first if you ran into me?
Long time no see.
Sorry, were you waiting? You look good in that. Ahem. I get it already. You can stop. I feel embarrassed just listening to you. Now you're smiling. You appreciate my charm. No point thinking about this. Anyway, I don't believe in reincarnation. I mean, I don't feel like it's out of the realm of possibility. You did shrink me. And I quite like who I am now. You feel the same way, don't you? Sure. I'm glad to hear it. So wait, have I actually got an ending where I can romance the giant? I mean, it kind of feels like it. She's definitely charmed by me. It's gotten late. Let's sleep for today. Okay. See you, Rin. Rest well until tomorrow. Good night. All I said was good night. I won't speak to you, it's fine. You don't get a good night anymore. Nah. I don't wish you good night. I don't wish you sweet dreams. Oh, we got sunglasses. What did I get those for? Oh, because we said we wanted to be a handsome guy, right? Oh, I tried to flirt with Saeko during the conversation. Wait, we could have flirted on the 4th night? Or was that the 4th night? Okay, 2 new. Boyfriend has gone missing. Please forgive my sudden email. My boyfriend who lives in Japan has gone missing. If you know anything, please contact. I am the next head of a large conglomerate and can use my personal security to investigate more thoroughly than the police. Even if you don't know anything, please forward this email to 5 or more of your friends. This is mandatory. The conglomerate is aware of every email you send. If you do nothing, you will be considered an accomplice, and I will attack you with the full power of the conglomerate. Oh, so that's Clara then. I feel that's an abuse of power, and it sounds very much like chainmail. This is the Inoka University Library online communication system. This email is to inform you that the due dates for books you have borrowed are approaching. So what did you get? The warder's will and representation? Fundamental physics. Sounds riveting. If the books are not returned by the due date, your borrowing privileges will be automatically suspended. Please make sure to return the books by the due date. In addition, please inform the counter at the library of any lost or damaged books. Can I still not see the scent? Yeah. Maybe later. Vanishing instance. Police greatly increase patrols. The police department announced that they will greatly increase the patrols in the city to target the vanishing instance, a series of inexplicable disappearances. Alerts of this large scale are unusual. Some experts have suggested that the disappearance of a member of the Kataboshi family, a tycoon of political and business worlds, is behind the level of alarm within the police force. Smartphones are spreading, but are they really that useful? With their full-size touchscreens controlled by finger slides and taps, the market shares of smartphones have been growing. The functions of applications are the main selling point, and their use has spread mainly among businessmen in Europe and the US. However, the lack of support for functions like emoji or deco mails have limited their revenue in the Japanese market at this point in time. 3 Japanese people received Nobel Prize in Physics. On the 7th, the Royal Swedish Academy of Sciences announced that 3 Japanese people will receive the Nobel Prize for their great contributions to the field of particle physics this year. The 3 recipients do their research based in the US. At the Japanese press conference, questions were focused on how the recipients' wives committed themselves to supporting their husband's research. Was that research anything to do about shrinking people? I said it, Saeko.
October 10th, 2008.
Vin! Hey, Vin!
Somebody grabs my shoulder and shakes my whole body forcefully. Clara is in front of me, her face fervent as she shouts.
Come on, Vin! Say something already! Yesterday was too much! One of us is gone from the drawer! How can you be okay with this? I couldn't sleep a wink!
I recall the events of yesterday. I hadn't told Clara about the reality of this drawer, so she saw a little person disappear without knowing anything in advance. Sorry, it must have been really hard on you. You must have been terrified seeing that. For now, you should rest.
Stop that! That's not what I want to hear right now. Don't you have anything else to say, Vin? About what you did before Saeko came back yesterday evening? I saw you hand out that huge cherry, and I watched it get eaten up. And right after that, Saeko came back, and she took the person who ate the cherry, and she... I just can't. How could she eat somebody? Even in my wildest dreams, I'd never think something like this could happen. And even if it did, I thought you'd try to stop it. But you just stood there, watching without a word. What's happened to you, Vin? Come on, say something.
Shut up.
What?
Shut up.
Why are you so loud? It's morning. I don't care about your hysterics. Just turn down the volume, got it? What are you...
I've got a thing to say too, Clara. Stop making trouble for Vin.
What? Trouble?
Yup. Getting angry and then shouting at Vin because of principles from the outside world. Have you even thought about how Vin feels?
I know Vin's feelings much better than you do. How long do you think I've known him? Everyone here is the worst. Awful. You're all crazy. Vin, you won't tell me the same thing as the rest of them, will you? You wouldn't do that. Telling me to shut up or that I'm being hysterical, even after something so awful happened right before my eyes. How could you all be okay with this?
I feel multiple gazes on me. I ponder over what I should say. I mean, I could just walk away from the situation. First of all, Clara, let me say sorry for not telling you something so important. I should have let you know about the situation yesterday. I know it was shocking, and I'm sure you can't trust me now, but it's my fault for not telling you about Saeko or this drawer. I'm sure there's more you want to talk about, but everyone's watching here. Let's talk in private later, where nobody else can hear us, okay?
Okay, but we have to talk.
With those words, Clara turns on her heels and walks away, leaving just Chio and Akiri in my sight.
I don't think she'll live long. I'm heading back to bed. Night.
What? Oh, good night then. Akari lets out a huge yawn and walks off. A few seconds later, I can hear her breathing peacefully in her sleep. Vin, I'm going to repeat myself. Get rid of that Clara girl, and fast. I mean, unless I get the food worth 30, I can't do anything. Forget hysterics. She's attacking you, the supervisor. If you keep her around, she'll start causing problems for everyone else. And you remember what I told you about health, right? Yeah. To me, that Clara girl looks like she could break any time. Maybe today. If you don't send Clara to Saeko today, she might lose all her health. And then we'll all be killed. Maybe she was your ex, your girlfriend. But you don't have any memories of that now. There's no reason to treat her differently. Stop thinking so much. Just get rid of the person who's hurting everyone else, so that we can all live longer. Got it? Sorry, just let me think for a bit. Chio's anger still hasn't calmed as I leave her side. I feel the electric tension in this stagnant air of the drawer. What even is the food for today? I think it's this thing, right? Looks like a lemon slice. Though Clara was shocked, I put some distance between us to avoid a fight with the other little people. I can't keep ignoring her. I should go talk to her soon. Seems like we get no choice out of it. Also, I don't think I've got a choice. Clara needs to die. There's no new little people. And you're on 5 health. I walk away from the others and head toward Clara. She seems just a little less agitated than before. Thank you, Vin. You actually came. Sorry for shouting at you earlier. You were just so calm, even though somebody had died. I was shocked. I thought you'd become somebody I didn't know while in this drawer. The Vin I knew was a boy who had a kinder and stronger heart than anyone else, who'd never abandoned anybody. In my defense, Kina asked to die. This location won't do. Let's go somewhere with a better view. Would you lead the way, Vin? Better view? I mean, do you want to look at a stamp? A better view? In this drawer? Yeah, I want to talk to you with somewhere just a little bit calmer, can't we? Is there a place like that in here? Okay, I'll go look. I mean, we can't really go to the stamp. Our friend's sitting there. I'm supposed to take Clara somewhere with a better view, so we can have a calm talk. But where can I find a place like that in this drawer? Okay, I didn't mean to take you to the cup. How about this view? Huh? Here. The view doesn't look that great to me. Vin, you had a good sense for this when you were a kid. Won't you trust yourself and think about this more seriously? Alright. It's gotta be the stamp then, right? What even is this? Oh, pickled daikon. Don't know what that is. Oh, radish pickle. But it does give us plus 30, so... Oh, Chio or Clara? Choose the girl. You brought Clara to the stamp. I take Clara's hand and walk to the wall. The barren wood grain wall has one lone stamp stuck on it. The drawing of nature. Looks almost like a nice view from a little window. Lovely! You really do have a good sense for these things. It doesn't hold up to a real view, but the gentle touch of this forest and river makes me remember the day we spent at Takayama Park. Takayama Park? Yeah, I see you've also forgotten that name. I was a rather sheltered young lady growing up. I spent every day taking lessons. Piano, ballet, studying, even horse riding. I was forced to do everything I could to better fit the role of a daughter of a wealthy family. I know now that I was lucky to be born in my position, but at the time, I was always suffering. Why couldn't I take detours on the way home and play when I wanted, like my classmates? I didn't understand. One day, after a harsh scolding by my piano tutor, I finally reached my boiling point. I opened the side door in the rear garden and went outside on my own for the first time. I even left a little note in my room to say I was running away. But I'd always been driven around by car, even back and forth from school. I didn't recognize any of the roads. I just walked and walked until I found myself in a large park on a hill. Takayama Park. And that's
where I met you, Rin.
Oh,
When you saw me crying on a bench, you called out to me. It was so sweet. And after you heard what I had to say, you just stood up. You were still so young then, but you decided to go to my house. You stood up for me, to my parents and the staff, saying that they weren't treating me right. How you felt sorry for me, all while holding my hand. We kept meeting after that, with you protecting me from any dangers I came up against. You were always my hero, Vin.
wow.
You were. And with time, our relationship deepened. But then my family decided that I should go to a high school in Germany. We spent so many days together then, because we didn't want to split up. Do you remember? But when I returned to Japan a few days ago, I heard that you'd gone missing. And that's when I knew. This time, it was my turn to protect you. I would protect you no matter what obstacles I faced.
I mean, not to be rude, but how's that working out for you? I mean, you're now in the draw with me.
That's why I'm going to fight Saeko. I don't care how large she is. No matter how strong they are, the villain always loses. I know that.
Cabin in the woods.
I don't know what other people in here are thinking. I don't even know for certain what you're thinking now. But there's one thing I am sure about. Vin, what's happening here isn't normal. I can't just accept this without a fight. I'll escape from here and help you get back to your kind former self. That's my wish.
Okay, this is sounding very much like the situation Chio told us about earlier, when we first lost our memories. Someone came in desperate to escape and it all went wrong for everyone. I feel like the cycle is repeating itself. Maybe I should just beat Clara.
I'll do whatever is necessary to make it happen. I don't care about any of the other little people. So Rin, won't you join me?
I return to the middle of the room and look around the edges of the drawer. Clara has decided to fight Saeko after the shocking events of yesterday. Conversely, Chu and Akari are trying to protect the peace we have now. Honestly, my current self doesn't know which of them is right. There is a large daikon radish pickle in the middle of the drawer. Maybe I should just eat it myself at this point. I mean, it doesn't get me to 50 though. I feel like today's decision will be a very important one. Before I decide everything, I should talk to the little people once more. Nah, I don't need to speak to anyone. Let me make the decision. Clara wants to defeat Saeko, and Chiyo and Akari are against her. I need to choose somebody out of these three to offer to Saeko again today. I'll talk to everyone before making this important decision. I mean, it can't be Akari. She has 5 appeal. I approach Akari. She woke up at some point. She stares at me as I walk closer.
What? Do you need something?
No.
You don't know who to offer up today? Well, don't choose me. I'm not going to make anybody hungry with how I look. I meant that as a joke, but...
What?
Well... I think that maybe you don't need to give anybody up. There's no point in staying alive in here anyway. Might as well... Forget it. Maybe I just want to get off in a weird way. Seriously, forget it. Just decide what you want to do without my input. I don't care, even if we all end up getting killed together.
Okay, so if we feed Clara, no, not Clara. If we feed Akari, do we all get eaten at the same time? Because no one's 50. Is that the rule here? I head towards Clara. When she sees me, her expression brightens.
Perfect timing, Rin. I have something I want to ask of you.
You do?
Yeah. I want to borrow something in this drawer. My first request for the supervisor.
Oh, is this where we get the paperclip? I mean, I suppose you could stab her on the way down her neck. Pierce her stomach, really.
A request? I'm happy she's relying on me, but I'm a bit scared, since she's in the middle of fighting with the other little people. I'll listen to your request, but just to check, it's nothing dangerous, right? Of course it isn't, Min. Could you bring me a clip? Huh? A clip? I don't know what she'll use it for, but it should be fine.
I mean, it's clearly giving me a weapon.
Clara's request to me, the supervisor, is to bring her a clip. I'll do as she asks,
Since it doesn't sound dangerous.
You gave the clip to Clara. I hold the clip in both hands and approach Clara. She smiles brightly at me. Wow, thank you. You really brought it to me. Could you keep holding that half? Keep that looped part still with both hands. I hold down the half of the clip with both hands, just as she instructed. Clara quickly takes the other half in her hands. Okay, hold tight. Clara takes the edges of the clip and the tip of the stick poking out of the loop with both hands. Then, she uses her whole body to force the metal loop to bend, turning half of the clip into a sharp wire. Thank you. Now I'm ready. Wait, Clara? What are you going to do with that wire? You need to ask? I'm obviously making this into a weapon to defeat Saeko. Defeat Saeko?
I mean, is that even big enough to pierce her skin?
Yeah. Didn't you hear me earlier? I'm going to defeat Saeko and protect you. Who you used to be then. This is the weapon I'll use. I'll take the wire and stab Saiko's finger when she gets close. But Saiko's so big. Even if you can stab her finger, it won't be enough. Do you have any better ideas? If you have any better ideas, feel free to tell me. What's a surefire method to stop that giant body of Saiko's from taking another breath? Poison would be the most effective. For example, adding a lethal poison or drug to the clothes the person shall eat today. But we don't have anything like that here. So, do we? So I made a plan with the next best thing. But I should make this tip pointier. Like a needle. Do you have anything hard with? Perhaps I could sharpen this on the wall? Clara takes the handmade weapon and walks away. I watch her back as she starts sharpening the wire against the wall. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop her.
Clara, okay, so... Chia? It's just you now.
I quietly walk towards Chia. She is looking down silently, with her brows furrowed. Hi, Chia. What? You want to ask me something? You were talking with Clara earlier, weren't you? What did you think? Well, you know, she's trying to fight Saeko. But you also know it's pointless. Completely reckless. I've seen many people try the same thing in the past, and they all died meaningless deaths. We can fight as hard as we want, but we can't even win against a single finger of Saiko's. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Clara or anything, though I might be a bit jealous. But more than that, I'm worried about you. You don't want to see somebody like you get killed for fighting a pointless fight, right? And then, do you really want to defeat Saeko? I mean, I have been flirted, so maybe not. To be honest, I can't get myself to hate her. Out of all the people I've met until now, she's the most innocent, genuine, and adorable.
The cannibal is the most innocent. God damn, who are you friends with?
Sure, it was surprising seeing people get eaten at first. But can you really say you still think it's unforgivable? The laws and rules of the outside world make me feel bad about it, but that's about it. Honestly, I even enjoy it sometimes when I see Saeko toss somebody in her mouth without a care.
Yeah, that's because you're only feeling happy about it is because you have not been the one to be eaten at any point. You've clearly been here as long as I have. I feel like you'd have a very different opinion on it if you'd have been eaten. Which makes no sense because you'd be dead, so you couldn't have an opinion. But you know what I mean. If she was around in the afterlife and she got asked her opinion after being eaten, I feel like you wouldn't feel that same way about Saeko.
Tell me the truth, Rin. You feel the same way, don't you?
Listen, I'm going through Stockholm, okay? You guys are all talking about sex, and I'm here flirting with a giant, okay? I'm clearly insane.
If you do, there's no need to go out of your way to try to defeat Saeko. What you need to do is protect the peace in this war, and make whatever decision is the best for Saeko. You understand, don't you, Rin? Trust your true feelings, and make the right choice.
I finished talking with everyone. Okay, I feel like we've got to save here, because I feel like who we decide to feed is going to change the ending.
Clara is making a weapon with a wire to fight Saeko. If I want to fight her at her side, I should offer Chio to Saeko. Chio just wants things to stay the same. If I want to stay alive with her, I should offer Clara to Saeko. Akari doesn't seem to want anything, but like she said, her appeal is low. I probably can't offer her to Saeko. What should I do? I need to think hard on my decision. I finished talking with everyone. Clara is making a weapon.
Okay, so that's all the same thing again. You know what? Stockholm all the way. I am going to stay with my giantess. Sorry, Clara. You came all this way to save me, and I'm just going to sacrifice you.
You gave the Picodacon to Clara. I find my resolve and slowly approach Clara. When she sees me, she starts to smile. However, her eyes go wide when they notice the food in my hands.
Finn, you can't.
I silently hold out the Picodacon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Here, Clara, I'd like you to eat this Picodacon.
You can't be serious, Finn. I told you this morning, didn't I? I saw what happened to the person you gave food to yesterday. And you're still telling me to eat this? You're telling me to...
Sorry, if you fight Saeko, we'll all get killed. This is the only thing I can do to protect everyone in this drawer.
You're the worst. You're the worst. I trusted you, Vin. Even if you lost your memories. I thought you'd stay the same. I thought you'd understand me. But it looks like it was all a misunderstanding on my end. You changed here. They took advantage of your kindness and broke you. The way you think is all wrong.
I get it. Just eat. I push Clara up against the wall. We're just about the same height. Eat this. Come on, Clara. It's a request from the person you've liked for so long.
No. Stop. Let me go.
Our eyes met. I force open Clara's mouth and slip my tongue in.
Okay, that's not the thing she's supposed to be eating here, buddy.
I push the thin piece of pickled daikon deep into her mouth. Oop. Clara's throat moves, and the liquid goes down. She must have had to swallow because her mouth was filled with saliva and my tongue. It keeps going. Another bite, and another. Chew, then push.
That is goddamn disgusting. Why are we baby birding her? I mean, I know she's refusing to eat, but still.
My chin and lips hurt, but this is the only way. As this continues, Clara's eyelids grow heavy. The strength leaves her body. Her mouth goes slack, and she swallows the food without resisting. After it's all over, there is no more pickled daikon in the room, and Clara lies motionless on the floor.
So there's no way for me to ever raise my appeal then? So I can't get myself to eat food, can I? Huh.
Well, are you full now? She doesn't answer my question. Her breaths are ragged, her chest heaving. As I watch her, I wipe the saliva stuck to the edge of my lips with the expressive-looking fabric she's wearing. It'll be gone soon anyway. Now then, just as I've taken a moment to brush the dust on my clothes, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers.
I mean, she could still try and attack Saeko, take the paperclip down the throat with her.
As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Now then, I'll enjoy another one of you today. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Clara. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Clara's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky.
Sorry, Clara. Love you. She's far too pleased with herself.
Delicious. Soft and refined taste. It's too bad she didn't have the energy to fight back. But I'm just happy you got her all ready for me, Vin. Hey, Vin, want to do something different. The moon's really bright tonight. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. Day 6, night. Vin, aren't you cold? Careful, the sea breeze is strong at night. I love this place. It's high up, so you can see the waves go far into the distance. Hey, did you have fun with me these last few days?
Sure. Listen, I sacrificed my girlfriend for you.
Really? Really? It's fine. Don't lie today. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. your job as the supervisor? You chose little people for me every day. How did that feel? I had fun. I had the power. Really? I'm going for the psychopathic ending. Yes, really. Great. I was a bit worried. That girl you fed me today, Clara. I shrunk her and brought her here since she was close to you, Rin. I thought it'd be a nice little test for you. But you passed. I should be thankful. Hey, you wearing the earrings? I think I'm different from other people. When someone good-looking likes me, or a friend's dream comes true, other people would cry in happiness, but I don't feel happy at all. Normal happiness doesn't fulfill me. I was always left behind by myself. But, you know, the first time I caught somebody and shrunk them, when I accidentally crushed their struggling little hands and feet with my fingers, something sparked deep within my heart. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. From then on, color returned to my life. It was just so fun playing with little people. But as time passed, I've eaten people on a whim, even with friends I'd finally made somehow. Is this your way of saying you're about to eat me? And I started to waver. I wondered if I couldn't fall in love with someone like everyone around me. But then I met you. You've been a good supervisor since the day I met you, Rin. But things happened, and you fell in love with me. It made me uncomfortable, so I erased your memory. It's cuter if you hate and despise me, don't you think? I'm definitely gonna get killed for apparently liking you again. I made you do lots of awful things after erasing your memory. So that you'd hate me and die like a normal little person. But even after all that, you came back to me again. Hey, Rin, let's go home together. No matter what happens, won't waver anymore. I'll protect this happiness to the end.
Well, good news is she didn't kill me. Oh, we got the conch shell. So is this because I chose to romance her? Oh no, it's just completing chapter 2, never mind. Can I see the scent yet? Still no.
Girls' Day. Evening. Sorry, I know you're busy. For the Girls' Day, we talked about earlier. Meeka says she wants to do it on the 18th. Me and Saeko will be there too. Wanna come with, Saeko? We'll eat cake and share questions from the old exams. Should be very fun. Waiting for a reply.
Missing daughter of conglomerate handed out flyers right before disappearance. It was discovered that Clara Kotobushi, 21, a member of the Kotobushi group, was handing out flyers in a residential area right before her disappearance. A nearby resident was interviewed and said several men were standing close to her. She was handing out flyers asking information about somebody else who'd gone missing. Convenience store profits at an all-time high. Retail industry leader J Holdings announced its interim financial statements and revealed that it expects its convenience stores business to post its higher operating profits ever. Conversely, profits for its supermarket business continued to decline for the fourth consecutive fiscal year, highlighting once again Japan's societal trend towards single life and urbanization. F1 Japan GP, fastest race in the world, begins. The F1 Japanese GP began on the 10th at Fuji Speedway. The F1 is known as the fastest automobile race in the world. In the middle of the competition for the championship, the press conference on the night drew attention to two Japan-based manufacturers who continue to compete despite a sharp decline in profits caused by the financial crisis. Fascinating.
Chapter 3. Nice Ways to Die. October 11th, 2008. I return to the center of the cold draw. I hear neither the sound of the wind, nor the waves lapping the shore, only the terrible silence of the draw. This dim quiet is comfortably familiar to me now. Good morning. Were you okay last night? I was worried when Saeko took you out. Where on earth did you go? The sea. I went to the outside world to see the sea. Huh? Was it pretty? I guess. It was too big for me to really understand. Anyway, I'm glad. You got rid of Clara for us yesterday. I was worried you'd be all clammed up today, but you look fine. I'm relieved.
Well, to be fair, I still didn't have the memories of Clara, so there's probably like some emotional distance between us. Like, if I remembered her, I'd probably be in bits right now for killing a girlfriend I've loved since I was a kid, apparently.
Or do you want to do it one more time to clear your head? Just in case.
So, have we done it? I mean, when? I mean, I don't need you to put it on the screen or anything, but when the hell did this happen? It kind of feels like we went from, what, day 2 to day 3, then suddenly at some point during that night, we did it. Unless we're still just talking about me sleeping on her lap.
Do you know what? Little people are freaky. That sounds good. I put my hand on Chio's back. A few minutes later, Chio's body flops down to the ground.
Okay, so you do remember I said that you don't need to put it on the screen, okay? I'm just clarifying that now. Unless, again, we're just going for the lap cuddles.
Thanks. That was amazing. I think I've just been overthinking this whole time. But whether Saeko is good or evil, and my own responsibilities as the supervisor. But Saeko is unbelievably strong. She can even shrink people with magic. I can fight back all I want, but against such an extraordinary opponent, there's no point. I finally realized that I should just follow Saeko's orders without thinking. That way, everyone lives longer, and I can keep seeing her smile. At the very least, I live longer. The benefits of being the supervisor. Oh damn, we get an entire cake today! Is this gonna be worth like 45 points? So I can basically pick anyone. There was no response. Chia's long hair is disheveled, like a broom's bristles. To be honest, she looks more arousing when she's quiet like this. Oh, it looks like there's a new little person. I'll go say hi to see if I can use him today. Oh damn. Did we just do it in front of the new little person then? We have no shame in this drawer. I say just that, and leave Chio's side while she is still lying down. There's a new little person. I'll go say hi like I usually do, and get the info I need as the supervisor. Name, weight, and appeal. Oh, I do like your trench coat, sir. I approach today's new little person. He's a middle-aged man, and he looks quite portly. Hi, I'm Rin. I'm the supervisor here. Could I ask for your name?
Oh, hello, I'm Kazu. And I just want to ask, but you were in the back there with that lady, right? It looked like you were,
Yeah, we just did it in front of everyone. Jesus Christ, we have no shame in this drawer. And quite literally, I was just flirting with Saeko. Is she gonna get mad if she learns about Chio? Maybe I should feed Chio to her next, just to avoid complications.
Yup, we were screwing. But only I'm allowed to do that. Don't forget it. You need the supervisor's permission to use anything in this drawer.
Jesus Christ, the power have gone to our head. We're suddenly a very awful person.
right. I see. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. By the way, could you help me out? I want to profile Saeko.
Profile?
Yes. Is there anything she's used for a long time that would show what she likes? I want to use that to analyze and understand her personality.
What will understanding her do?
Oh, I forgot to mention this. I'm a reporter for a weekly magazine. If I can profile her now, it'll help with the article I write after I get out of here.
You think you can get out?
Huh?
Ah, it's nothing. Just a joke. But I'll have to say no to the profiling. There's no merit to it.
No merit? What?
Not only is it useless, it might make Saeko angry too. You shouldn't do something that careless and dangerous. Got it?
I think you've been here too long. You're too used to living with Saeko. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. It happens a lot in kidnapping cases.
Yeah, pretty much that's the situation. Either that or we're just suddenly very freaky for Saeko. Like I said, Giantess dating.
You keep yapping. Do you want to get killed?
I understand how you feel, but I want you to stay calm and listen to me. Like I said earlier, I'm a magazine reporter. For a long time, I've been following a series of disappearances. The vanishing incidents. You'll recall the incident 3 days ago, where the Kotobushi girl vanished. That really got the investigation going.
Wait, so do you think this interaction would change if I'd chosen to kill Chio instead of Clara? Because he clearly knows about Clara.
I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there wasn't anybody suspicious nearby, or any cars, just a female university student. No matter how you look at it, that girl's suspicious. It's still not clear how she does it, and there's no warrant or evidence. But this is a clue for the vanishing instance that have been tormenting the cops for years. They can't let this go.
Oh, damn. So this has been going on for much longer than I thought then. I thought it had been a couple of weeks. So how long have I been gone for? I mean, I was here before my memories disappeared. It doesn't sound like though it was too long before Clara got back into the country. So maybe for us it's been like a month or so.
The investigation's perfect, and the media are already in on it. The first search will probably start tomorrow morning. But this weird case is ending soon, and you'll be a free man too.
So, the police are coming here. What do you think they will solve?
Huh?
Just think about it. Why are you and I so small? Listen, Saeko can shrink other people. It doesn't matter how strong the other people are, or how many of them there come. Try to catch Saeko all you want, but it's useless. If the police come, things will only get worse. Don't waste your time thinking about things like that. Got it? I leave it at that and walk away from Kazu. He's still moaning about something, but it's not worth listening to.
Well, I feel like the situation is clear. We've got to get rid of Kazu. We can't have him compromising our wonderful situation here.
Vin!
I hear a familiar voice from behind me and turn around.
You really are weak. You probably can't remember, but you go mad every time you get a big shock. Last time it was my fault. How long are you going to keep this madman act up? You won't be able to come back from it this time.
Shut up! I look at Akari. I wish I could use her for tonight's meal, but with that feeble body, feeding her once won't be enough.
I don't need to worry about it. There's somebody else I can use tonight.
Akari walks away from me with a sigh. When I see her useless body, it makes me sigh too. The time for me to feed somebody as the supervisor has come. The rules. Make a little person have at least 50 appeal. Make sure no little person has 0 or worse health. I'll choose well. 45 appeal. So no, it wasn't quite enough to give to Akari, but we did mention something about having to feed her multiple times. So maybe we can do that on the next run? Anyway, I feel like we need to get rid of Kazu. You've been asking too many questions, buddy. Really? Give the cake to Kazu? Absolutely. You gave the cake to Kazu. I pick up the cake and approach Kazu.
Kazu, could you eat this for me?
Kazu's eyes go wide when he sees the cake in my hand. Then he shakes his head like he is having second thoughts.
Sorry, but I think I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah, I mean, you were acting...
Don't be like that. It's just a gift. Come on.
No!
Kazu screams. The large man's thick neck twists back and forth.
Act nice all you want now, but I don't trust you. I know you're planning something, so...
I don't really want to do this to an old man like you, but...
Please, for the love of Christ, tell me we're not going to bird feed him again.
Huh? What?
I gaze his meat. I'm going to choose to believe we are force feeding him, not bird feeding him.
Fine, I'll eat. I'll eat. So let go of me.
Kazu finishes speaking and puts his mouth on the sponge cake. The sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer.
This place is really the worst. Don't cock your head at me. I'm eating. Just like you asked. I can't believe the biggest disappearance case of this century had such a depraved truth hidden behind it. But I believe in the power of words. No matter what happens to me, words won't lose to violence.
To me, words feel even more violent than violence itself.
Hey, Rin! Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay then. Hundreds, no, thousands of people have disappeared over the years in the vanishing instance. But there are much fewer people in this drawer. Where has everyone gone?
What? You haven't realized? The words come out of me in surprise. I look at the corner of Kazu's mouth. It has white cream on it, a lovely extra touch for a dessert. It's a secret. It'll be more fun for the both of us if I keep quiet.
A secret? Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulders while wailing, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. So, I have to ask, do you have like a recharge ability on shrinking people? Because if the reporter is right and a bunch of cops are going to come here, you might be in trouble. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? There were so many people outside today again. I'm tired. Could I enjoy one of you today, as per usual? Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then, they stop, right in front of Kazu.
Wait! Saeko! What are you doing?
Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kazu's tiny arms and legs and carry him up into the sky.
Hey! You have to be kidding me! Don't tell me all the vanishing instant victims! They can't have all been eaten by Saeko! Help me! Please! Just until tomorrow morning! That'll be enough! Then I'll be fine! I know it! Just let me go for now!
I think that's a no. Was it tasty? That was yummy. The sweet whipped cream was nice and soft on my tongue. Delicious. But tomorrow morning, he said. Rin, good work as the supervisor. Thanks for always helping me. I need to prepare a little for tomorrow. We'll meet again later. Day 7, Night G. Okay, so the night letter doesn't represent the person? Hey. I don't feel like studying right now. This time. Why don't we chat? Sure, I'm happy to chat with you. Good. Now then, Rin. I feel like I'm always the one talking. That's because you keep telling me to shut up. Why don't you ask me questions today? I got it. answer any questions. Just this once.
Is there anything you like? I feel like if I ask anything too mean, you might squish me.
What I like? Good question. I like looking at clothing, seeing what's popular and what isn't.
Oh, is that when you took me shopping?
I used to wear formal dresses. A lot for piano recitals.
Okay, so that's it, girls we know. You play piano.
I'd be reborn as a princess from another world just by putting on a long dress. I see. I haven't been to any recitals lately, so I haven't had many chances to wear them.
Do you want to go to a recital together? I mean, I can't pay, so you'd have to buy the tickets.
I still look at clothes sometimes and think about whether they'll look good on me. I see. But in the end, clothes are about how other people see them.
Oh, is this where you needed my opinion?
So I don't really care about them now. Do you have anything else you want to ask?
Well, we know why you shrink people. What's your personality like? I mean, you shrink people because they're tasty, right?
Well, I'm a bad person.
I think the label is cannibal, to be honest.
Why ask when you already know? You must have already realized that in your time with me.
No. Listen, I'm choosing Stockholm, okay?
Besides that, well, I'm rather diligent, I think. I've never forgotten to do my homework. I usually do what people ask me to, perfectly, though I haven't had any chance to show you that. And, I like things to be harmonious. Like with my room and my Scribbins melodies. When everything I see is perfectly in order, with nothing out of line. I love it when the world is like that.
Oh, is this why you're so happy with me? Because I do my job perfectly? Okay, I suppose we gotta ask. Oh, how can you shrink people? Okay, that's a different question. I completely misread that. So how can you shrink people?
You want to know?
Yeah.
It's a mystery to me too. But I remember when it started. My father brought back a mask from an overseas business trip. He probably just meant it as a surprise for his young daughter. But on the next full moon, I suddenly fell ill. And now, I'm here. What? You look unsatisfied.
Sorry. Sweet, is it the mask that does it or not?
It's a mystery to me too. All of it. But,
Yeah?
even if I don't know the backstory, all of it started with me. I really enjoyed shrinking and eating people, and it's how I met you.
So wait, after you got the mask, did you just like wheel people to be shrunk?
Anything else you want to ask? I mean, anyone you like? Do you like me? Hey, we know each other a bit better now, but that doesn't mean you can ask anything you want.
Wait, didn't you say earlier I could ask anything I want? Now you're just contradicting yourself.
That question's off limits. Got it? Yeah, I suppose.
I was gonna assume you like me.
I've never fallen in love with somebody like other girls. Kissing, holding hands, and having my heart race over that. I've never felt that way. I see. But, well, if you put aside any ideas of romance, there is somebody I don't want to let go of.
I'm gonna laugh if it doesn't turn out to be me. Plot twist is Chio.
That should be enough, right? Thank you, Rin. Getting to talk to you today was fun.
And even better, she didn't tell us off once.
Go sleep. We can have an early morning tomorrow.
I won't say goodnight, just in case that's a step too far for you. Can I see them yet? Oh, we can! Did you delete them all though?
Oh man. About yesterday. Hey, about yesterday. The place Meeka said she wanted to go to is a popular cafe. So, just reply to let me know if you're gonna come or not. I know you're busy, but if you're my friend, you should at least reply.
Listen, a little person is using the phone, okay? I don't want to type back. Wait, we killed him! How did we have the next one? Unless he released it before he died. Unless he's not really dead. Did she swallow them whole? Did they actually survive their trip through, Saeko? I mean, it's a disgusting thought, but do they?
On the same night, Ayaka returned to her room and opened up her cell phone like usual. She pressed a button to open her contacts. The name Ryuto had a new emoji on it, the newest email address in her contacts. She wasn't sure whether she should send an email. The thing was, Ryuto tricked me too. He never said he had a girlfriend. He kissed me and got my hopes up. I'll never forgive him for that. Ayaka decided to prepare for tomorrow and turned off her cell phone screen.
Let me guess, he doesn't actually have a girlfriend, she's just obsessed with him.
The next morning, Ayaka was outside a classroom for upperclassmen, which she normally never entered. She was here to talk to Ryuto. Is, Ryuto's family name here? She called into the classroom and got Ryuto to come outside.
Oh, Ayaka, you came to find me?
Ryuto's smile was wide. It only got wider after she took his hand. He really is so handsome. Ayaka took Ryuto to Building C. Ryuto kept smiling the whole time. Maybe he was expecting that. If he was, that was kind of cute of him.
Wait, was it? Would that be cute of him? You guys are in school.
Ayaka, why did you bring me here?
Just as they entered an empty classroom in the quiet Building C, Ayaka stuffed a thick towel into Ryuto's mouth.
Wait, what? I thought you were just gonna confront him. Are you kidnapping him?
She took the ends and tied them tightly behind his head to make Perfect. A gag. That'll keep you quiet, Yuto. I have a knife. Don't bother trying to fight back. Slowly, she touched the tip of the knife to his neck. The neck was sensitive. Red blood dripped down onto the white collar of his shirt.
Wait! What? Is this gonna become murder? I mean, this is not even like this is just randomly murder, but this is a dumb plan. A lot of students probably saw us come to collect Ryuta. They're gonna know it was us. We're an idiot.
He's struggling. He's trying to move his arms and legs because he thinks he's going to get killed. And luckily for him, Ayaka had already tied his hands and feet behind him with hemp rope. I cut his neck as a distraction for that. Ryuto, you did something awful to me. The sound of indoor shoes on the ground, Ayaka had stepped back so that Ryuto could see her whole body as she talked. You have a girlfriend, don't you? But you still did all that to me. Ryuto tried to scream as loudly as he could. I can't hear any of what you're saying.
We're a psychopath.
First, you have to break up with Katie. Go here. She took a letter out of her pocket and threw it on the ground in front of Ryuto.
I'll break up with Ryuto.
Sorry. The writing was messy, and the paper was all crumpled. Not that it mattered, since it was legible. Now it's your turn, Ryuto. Ayaka walked behind Ryuto and loosened his gag. Just a little. She kept the cold knife pressed against his neck. You'll date me, won't you, Ryuto? Half a year later, Ayaka and Ryuto were still dating. Ryuto's hair had gone back to its natural black color, and all the necklaces and piercings he had worn were gone. His skin was no longer tanned either. Even so, the feelings of love they had for each other hadn't changed even after half a year. They were by the sea at X Park, in a washroom shaded from the sun. Ryuto was waiting there as promised. His face lit up when he saw Ayaka. Sorry for the wait, Ryuto. Ayaka gave Ryuto a kiss. Children were playing in the distance, but the voices didn't reach Ayaka and Ryuto's ears. Their lips pressed together, forever and ever.
Jesus Christ, I am no longer sad that I got that guy killed. I mean, Ayaka's a sociopath, and probably a kidnapper and a murderer. I mean, attempted murderer, let's face it. Jesus Christ, he needs help. Oh man, that kind of came out of nowhere. Okay, we've had a bunch of private calls, ACU student affairs. Can I phone back? I haven't tried to phone anyone though. Vanishing instance solved. The police department identifies suspect. The Toto Shimbun reported on the 10th that the police have identified a suspect in a series of inexplicable disappearances, referred to as the vanishing instance. The police have greatly strengthened their investigation into the vanishing instance ever since Clara Kotobushi's disappearance. What should you do if you fall in love with someone? Year 1 of junior high, I thought romance wasn't for me. But after a friend mentioned it, I noticed that I'm always looking at A in class. I can't tell him how I feel, but how can I get to know him better? Responses to this question can be sent via postcard or email. Responses must be delivered by the 14th. Include your nickname, address, and school year. Send responses to O. I mean, that sounds dangerous. Why would I send you my address just to respond to someone? No progress for Beta Noxenis International Cooperation. On the 10th, an international conference was held in Paris to discuss what measures to take against the rapidly spreading Beta Noxenis pollution. Numbers from 34 countries and regions, including developing countries, participated in the meeting, but they did not make any concrete proposals, such as an international emissions cap, as anticipated. They only confirmed that future discussions would continue. Oh, a very productive meet again. They essentially met up to confirm, yeah, we'll speak about it later. Okay, so yeah, that was a set one again, just for completing the 7th night. I mean, I'm kind of proud. I only missed 3. It's not bad, that. Even if, like, 4 of them are just completing the days. Gotta wonder, though, why was she preventing me from looking at her sent out emails before? I'm assuming there was something she didn't want me to see and she'd delete it.
October 12th, 2008. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I've heard from outside. I can't believe it. Help really came.
I mean, will it help us, though? She's gonna eat us all in one go, eh?
Hi. I knew this would happen.
Oh. You only took me, right? Wait, did you unshrink me? You about to set me up for the crime?
Rin, now we can talk on the same level. As long as I have you, I don't care what happens to this world. If you feel the same way, destroy everything with me.
Oh, you mean squish them? So I guess I get, if I don't do anything, the police can arrive. Sorry, squish her. It feels like a waste. You should have ate them. Wait! Your power works both ways? You can make us grow as well? Damn. Are we really gonna have, are we really gonna do it? Basically on top of the city? That feels a little bit rude.
How exhilarating. The night really sparkles when you look at it from here. How beautiful.
I think we caused a power outage. Oh, yeah, everything's on fire. Should we move? I mean, yes, we're giants, but fire probably will still hurt us. And we're wearing clothes. Clothes are flammable.
Oh dear. It's fine. We have all the time in the world. Even if this toy disappears, there are many more fun toys waiting for us out there. Come on, Min. I'm sure you've caught your breath by now. Let's enjoy ourselves to the fullest until the world meets its end.
So wait, we're gonna destroy the world by screwing on top of it? God damn! So yeah, I'm thinking another ending is gonna be then if we just don't squish Chio and Akari. Okay, and let the police arrive instead. Okay, so I tried just to wait for the police to arrive and nothing happens. I don't think there's an alternate ending when we don't squish them both and screw on top of the world. But I was curious, what actually happens if their health does get below 0? So I went back to the very start and I chose to kill Kira instead of Maru, and he's like minus 50 health at this point.
Rin, what's up with him? I look where Saeko is pointing and see Maru, whose expression is lifeless as he stares out at nothing. Everyone's gonna die. We'll all be killed. He is useless to me like this. Rin, I need my dear little people to be full of energy. If you can't even do this much, then I don't need you in my world.
So yeah, I get squished if I let their health go below 0. Whoops. I still know, I need to know what happens though if I don't get anyone's heal above 50, but their health is fine. So I'll test that later as well. I'm thinking the other endings then have to be based on if I beat Clara or Chio. Or maybe if I just don't flirt with Saeko throughout the entire game. We'll find out. Okay, so I'm curious if I can actually feed them the pineapple to Chio, because the pineapple's only 20. so it might work. Wait, the heck? Oh crap, I've got the wrong thing!
Hey, Vin, what are you doing? Saeko will want another little person with high appeal today. You need to feed somebody to satisfy her. Saeko will be back soon. Make the right decision so that we can all keep living. Don't waver. This is your last chance.
Wait. So wait, can I just choose not to feed anyone in total? Okay, we're gonna test this first, then we'll be back to try and feed pineapple to Gio.
I know that, but
the end of the day is approaching. Why don't I just give you the bed?
You gave the bed to you.
No, I didn't. I gave it to Gio. Oh, maybe that's the wrong person. Oh well.
Vin, what are you doing? There's no time left. At this rate, Saeko will kill all of us. Sorry. After seeing how everyone I feed gets eaten by Saeko, I just can't feed somebody else today. I see. I thought you were stronger than that. You did your job as the supervisor yesterday, but this is your decision, so we'll have to live with it. Let's enjoy the rest of our time before Saeko comes back. Vin, can you leave me alone for a bit? I just need time to sort out my thoughts. So... Just as Chio seems to be at a loss for words, a low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer, like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers.
Do you like the pineapple? It's still there.
You displeased? Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? I have something to do later today. But before that, I'm going to enjoy another one of you today. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision, and then return to the sky, empty-handed. Nobody's making my mouth water today. Hey, Vin, I suppose you are just an ordinary human after all. Huh? Whatever. I don't need any of you anymore.
Oh! Well, that's what happens if we don't feed anyone.
God damn.
So do you think if I feed Chio the pineapple so she's not above 40, it's going to be the same thing? So it's just going to be that no one has the right appeal, right? So I feel like this has to be the deciding factor on what ending we get. Is whether we feed the Daikon to Clara or Chio, right? So this seems like the major decision.
Sorry, Chio. I need to feed you today. You gave the pickled daikon to Chio. I find my resolve and slowly approach Chio. When she sees the food in my hands, her eyes grow wide. Then, I silently hold out the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Sorry. I'd like you to eat this, Chio. Chio silently looks back and forth between the pickled daikon and me. Then, she slowly closes her eyes. I tense up on reflex, thinking she might yell or hit me. But, the next moment, Chio is grinning, like she always does. I get it. You're good, Vin. Chio opens her mouth wide and chomps down on the yellow pickled daikon. She crunches away at the large pickle. I had a feeling this would happen ever since that girl came. You've been glued at the hip since she came here. I guess that's just the regular distance between lovers. I'm jealous. When you get as old as me, you can just tell what's risky, even looking in from the outside. Nothing good comes out of living longer. I mean it. I never even had the choice to fight against Saeko. I've seen too much. People disappearing doesn't have much of an impact on me anymore. The need to obey Saeko's been engraved into my brain. Even now, though I want to support you, all I can think of is how it'll just get us killed. That's why it's the right decision to take me out of here. You really are the best supervisor, Vin. Sorry, and thank you so much for helping me every day. I'm really grateful. Don't look so sad. I don't like it when things get too serious. Oh, but before your girlfriend gets here, want to do it one last time? I'll let you come as many times as you want today.
I mean, I feel like the girlfriend's gonna hear us. It's a very enclosed space. Just as I'm pondering how to respond to Chio's taster suggestion, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. So I feel like Saeko's gonna be upset with us right now. I mean, Clara was here as a test, right? To check if we're actually gonna be loyal or not. Apparently we're not.
As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Now then, I'll enjoy another one of you today.
Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment,
As if carefully making a decision.
and then they stop, right in front of Chio.
Looks like the time's finally come.
Her gigantic fingers wrap around Chio's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky.
Saeko, thank you for everything. And Byron, keep living for my sake too. Yum! I wish there'd been a bit more movement. But it is what it is. Wait! Do you think you can get away with this? You ate a living being, a human with a life, just like you. And you're even enjoying the cruelty of it. You're a terrible human being.
Wait, are you gonna kill Clara as well? Let's try and stab her, okay, Clara? Oh, I kind of told you the paperclip was gonna be pretty pointless. You should have hit it and then stabbed her inside her throat. Oh, you're not even gonna get eaten. You're just gonna get squished. God damn!
It really was a mistake to let her live. Now my mood is ruined.
How do you think I feel? You killed 2 people.
Hey, Vin, want to do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. Let's go enjoy the night breeze.
So wait, is this gonna be any different or? Oh, we'll save it. Honestly, I wasn't expecting both of them to die instantly.
in. Aren't you cold? Careful. The sea breeze is strong at night. I love this place. It's high up, so you can see the waves go far into the distance. Hey. Did you have fun with me these last few days?
What was if we say no instead?
Really?
Really, I didn't enjoy it. Am I gonna get chucked into the ocean?
It's fine. Don't lie today. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. How was your job as the supervisor?
So since we're not going for the flirty ending... Oh, okay, so we do get... I don't think we had the second choice last time, did we? Is that because I was just flirting too much? You know what, it was the worst, that's what it was.
Huh? Every day hurts. Letting you eat the people here alive. It was... just the worst. I didn't mishear you, did I?
No, you did not.
You killed everyone! Moko and Taki and Maru and Kina! You and Shyman too! And Clara! They all died because of you! All of them!
Hey, what about Chio? We're just ignoring Chio.
Why did you? I can't help it. There's another me inside of me. Her senses are dulled, and she rarely moves. Someone good-looking likes her, or a friend's dream comes true. Other people would cry in happiness at that, but she doesn't respond at all. So I don't feel happy either. I paste a smile on my face, but it's like I'm not even there. But, you know, the girl inside me does respond strongly sometimes, to screams, to tears rolling down cheeks. To thin arms and legs, huge eyes and tiny bodies. I can do anything I want to. The first time I shrunk somebody, I finally felt fulfilled. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. I knew I shouldn't do it, that I was hurting somebody. But there's something within me that I can't hold back. And if I don't hurt someone, make them feel pain, that something will never be fulfilled. I wish somebody's smile could make me happy, like it does for other people. That's what it's like for everyone, right? But not for me. I can't be happy unless I'm hurting someone. This is how I was born. So, who cares? I can do what I want. What if I refuse to be your supervisor? True, it sucks to be born that way. And to get the power to shrink people. But I suffered so much for it. Let's put an end to this. I'm definitely gonna get myself punted into the ocean. Vin, you're right. But if that's true, then Hey Vin, let me go home. I want time to think by myself. I am so surprised we weren't murdered. You know, I was just thinking, based on the conversation we just had where we told her off for killing everyone, do we want to avoid actually getting anyone to 50 appeal on this last night? So I'm thinking, if we feed the cake to Akari, then none of us will reach that 50 point. I'm just thinking that could change the ending, because she did seem to be thinking about stop eating people. At least she was sad when we told her off. Let's try it. Sorry, Akari, I need you to eat this. Don't worry, you're not going to get eaten yourself. You gave the cake to Akari. I pick up the cake and approach Akari. When I walk close enough to see her face, she smiles in satisfaction. You thought this through, Rin? I think this is the right choice too. But I haven't seen a cake in a while. This looks really sweet. As Akari speaks, she puts her mouth on the edge of the cake. The sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. 1, 2, then 3 bites. While at first she seems to be holding back, she starts eating faster and faster. Before I know it, the huge cake has disappeared, leaving only Akari, who lies down with a contented smile. I'm so happy. I feel incredible. My head feels so light. I don't even care if I die like this. What? Why do you keep looking at me? You can look all you want, but I'm not saying anything. You decided not to give anybody to Saeko today, didn't you? That's what I thought you should do too. Well, it might just get us killed, but I have no regrets. At least, we can acknowledge our own sins this way. Yeah, I'm sure of it. By acknowledging my sin of killing the other little people, I can finally move forward. That's enough talking. Let's wait for Saeko to come back. I'm heading to bed. Go somewhere else. Akari leaves it at that and lies down right there. I hear her breath soften into sleep, as if nothing had happened. I've been watching her body rise and fall rhythmically for a few minutes, when a low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. She walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers.
all gonna get squished, aren't we?
Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? A lot happened today. I'm tired. I'll have my portion for today now.
Saeko's hand comes down to the drawer.
Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision, and then return to the sky, empty-handed. Hey, Vin? Nobody in here looks yummy. Why? I thought this was right. I've been a terrible person up until now. Shrieking others, raising their appeal, and feeding them to you. I'd even started to enjoy it. You're awful. That I've been just as awful. I know I won't be forgiven even if I stop now. I'll have to be punished. But I finally realized my own sins. So, I can't give you any more people. What? Do you understand what you're saying? I could crush you under my finger like a bug. Don't go against my orders. Just act like a dog and do what I say without thinking. What I mean is that you haven't done anything wrong. You're just as bad as me. You don't need to say that. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, damn! You're gonna drown us!
For some reason, I'm no longer hungry. You'll live to see another day. Enjoy it while you can. You'll only live until tomorrow night. Until tomorrow.
Is there gonna be enough time for you to get arrested?
I want to think about something. Bye.
So is this gonna change our conversation?
Hey. I changed my mind. You don't have to come with me today. I want to think on my own. You'd have more fun talking with somebody else, wouldn't you?
Sure. I haven't forgiven you right now.
Come to my hand. I'll take you back to the drawer. Okay.
I don't know if this is a good idea or not.
Really? You want to go back?
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. Bye then. Let's meet again tomorrow.
Yeah. Huh. Oh, our mirror's changed. It's no longer cracked. I'm guessing that does mean I'm on to a different ending. I wonder if I could have chosen not to go back to the drawer.
October 12th, 2008.
So at least, well, there's not more of us, there's just a different guy this time.
I hear the doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I've heard from outside.
Help is here. Just like I said. We'll all be free soon.
I feel like we're all gonna get squished.
I knew this would happen.
Oh, you grew us all!
The chair and table are all smaller than my body. I really am back to my regular size.
What are you standing there for?
Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, you shrunk yourself?
Are you trying to hide from the police? Are you framing us?
Man, sorry. I have one last request. Kill me. You know I have a fate worse than death waiting for me if I go to the outside world. So, I just want you to put an end to all this by your hand. Oh, damn! I guess we got no choice. Good night, Saeko.
Wait, can I shoot it?
Yeah, there we go.
I enjoyed being your prisoner, I suppose. What? You know, you should have shrunk yourself down further. It would have gone a lot quicker. So I guess that's our second ending. I wonder what the third one's gonna be then. Maybe if we don't go back to the draw straight away?
Oh, we've got an after credit scene. April 10th, 2009.
Wait, is this gonna be our apartment? I mean, I'm assuming that's Saeko, right? There we are. You know, for a moment I was worried we were gonna be dead as well.
Vin, it's been a while. How have you been? Well enough. How about you? Normal, I guess. I sometimes dream about scuba diving, but that's about it. I'm probably doing better than you, though. Did you see the article in the tabloids? They caught Saeko the most seductive mass murderer in all of history. The outside world is the worst. I want to talk to you again. Can I go visit you sometime?
No.
No matter what?
Yeah.
Okay. I went back to university, you know. My life outside is all back to normal. All of it. I just had to redo half a year's worth of courses. But it's no good. Something's changed inside me. When I go with friends, or make small talk with people, I end up thinking about stuff I shouldn't. Like, what face would this person make if I killed them now? Part of me's still stuck inside that drawer. It's fine, I just said that since I can't talk to anybody about this besides you. If you ever want to talk to someone, just let me know. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. See you around.
Have I got my own... Oh! I made my own little people drawer. And apparently I'm beheading them. Well, damn. You know, for a second there, I thought we were going to have inherited Saeko's powers and we could actually shrink people as well. But no, it seems like we're stuck with dolls. Wait, there was no blood this time. Is this the last ending? Because I tried... Okay, I don't think she's dead. Because I tried refusing to go back to the drawer, which we could do, and we went through all the same conversations again, asking about her personality and why she can shrink people. So I think this is the last ending. I don't think we squished her. Is she going to end up in our drawer now? Instead of making the little dolls that I decapitate, have I just got Saeko in there now? Okay, I'm assuming there's gonna be another after credit scene. But this should be the last ending we were looking for. March 10th, 2009. Okay, well that's changed already. Wasn't it April last time? We seem to still be living in the same place though. Oh, I wonder if the flyers aren't going to be here this time, since they didn't actually catch her. Oh. Oh no, it's a fly with me! Did I get blamed? She's definitely going to be inside our drawer.
Now for the news. The UN has announced that beta-noxenis emissions have drastically dropped worldwide. Wildlife has returned to many areas across the globe where pollution has disappeared.
Rin, it's been a while. How have you been?
Well enough. How about you?
Normal, I guess. I sometimes dream about scuba diving, but that's about it. I'm probably doing better than you, though. I saw the article in the weekly magazine that Kazu is the worst. I can't believe he exposed what you did in the drawer in such an awful way. I'm worried about you, Rin. Can I go visit you sometime?
No.
No matter what?
Yeah.
Okay. I went back to university, you know? My life outside is all back to normal. All of it. I just had to redo half a year's worth of courses. But it's no good. Things changed inside me. Even if I read books I like or make small talk with people, I keep thinking that this isn't what I survived for. Does anything like that ever cross your mind, Vin? There's been a lot of cheerful news lately, hasn't there? The beta-noxenis pollution emissions everywhere has been terrible, but they just disappeared one day.
Sweet, is beta-noxenis gonna have something to do with her shrinking people?
Weird, isn't it? Apparently the water that was polluted with it just disappeared one day, like it had been shrunk. It doesn't matter, I just mentioned it because it was on my mind. Anyway, if you ever want someone's help, just let me know.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. See you around.
Hi, Saeko. Oh, I seem to have made you a little apartment in there. You having a good day?
At least I gave you a proper bed instead of a peanut. I mean, our life's kind of screwed though, right? I mean, if the guy has now reported that we were getting people killed, then again, how the hell does he know? He was not in the drawer long enough. Was he? Wait, was he in the drawer when I... No, he wasn't! Because he came after Clara died. And Clara and Shia were the last ones that died, so how the hell does he know that I was feeding people to kill them? Ah, man. Well, at least we've got our own little person now. I hope you enjoyed your time here. If you did, please remember to like this video and subscribe to this channel. And yeah, have a good day and catch you next time, guys.